everybody. Welcome to another episode of the Wiley Show. I am your host, and I'm so glad to be back on the show. Okay, it's as I think I missed like a day or two, and so now we're back working really, really hard because we're trying to get to 30,000 subs. So that means we got a lot of content that we're gonna have to do. Okay, but I want to open up with a story time. So, um, I had invited someone over and I said, okay, I'm a smoke. I really want to smoke. So tell me why he come over and we smoked. His other friend came over and we're smoking. Now I'm not a smoker. Okay. So the weed got in my system and I am up here singing these songs up there, hitting notes. I took my shirt off. I'm just singing down. And I'm not even a fan of country music, but you cannot tell me I wasn't a country star. So I'm getting a broom, pretending like I'm a country singer, and I'm just like, whoa. So I'm like, is this weed like laced with something? Because I'm like, what in the world is going on? And one of my neighbors that came over and they like, do. It's like, we just like, you making too much noise. I'm making a lot of noise. I'm just singing my heart out. Okay. Um, so one of my neighbors, they come over and when they bang on the door, they say, "Oh, you making too much noise." I'm like, "Oh, don't worry about it. I'm just singing my country music." It was a hot mess. Okay. It was a mess. Okay. I don't know why even made me do that. The weed was really good. And I was like, okay, I didn't even see them leave out the house, right? I literally went to sleep and I like slept. And I was like, oh my gosh. And I woke up because I have this paper that is due on Monday. So I'm up here writing this paper. Now, mind you, the teacher wanted me to write a paper. I won't say professor. I think it's like 700 words. So I got to come up with a 700-word paper about a crime scene. So I'm like, oh gosh, I got to do this. Then I got to do an exam that I've decided to do. I'm usually done with my work days earlier, but I'm just pushing and pushing it. Now, mind you, I got one more full day, which is Sunday, to get all this stuff completed. And then yet I got to come on the show and do an episode with you guys and just talk to the producers. So I should have never smoked yesterday. I should have just did my assignment and all that good stuff. But I really want to smoke again because I felt so good yesterday. It was really good. I had a good time yesterday, and it was just kind of good just to you know not making a lot, having fun with your friends, right? It's real good. So now I'm drinking this Red Bull because after this show, I got to finish up doing the paper. They got to do this exam online, and I got to finish up this work so I can keep up my A because I have an A in the class, and I want to keep this A up. I don't want to have this grade drop of this foolishness. So I really want to try to keep an A in this class because in my last class that I took about critical thinking, I had an A, and I want to keep an A in this class. So so I was like, okay. But I might text my friend and say, hey, I need to smoke and do that paper and see all that good stuff. How y'all been doing? I'm seeing y'all in the chat. Welcome to the show. Super excited that we reached 22,000 subs. I'm so happy. Can't wait till we get to 30,000. It was hard. It was difficult to get in. It was a lot of videos, but we found a formula that worked and y'all really love to come through the show, and we want to say thank y'all so very much. So I want to say special shout out for y'all for showing us love and support. But I gotta say something. R. Kelly is in the news, and they're saying that allegedly he's going to spill the beans on the fellow, P words. I'm gonna say the P word, on fellow abusers, that he's going to leak about the fellow abusers. So I'm just going to tell you this. I'm just I'm like, who is he gonna tell? And the one that ran my mind, I thought about Usher. I thought about, Jay-Z. Who else did I thought about? Thought about, what I'm saying, Ja Rule, Fat Joe. I was just thinking of all the artists that worked with him. And if he do spill the beans, I would tell him like, oh, he should write a book, but he can't write. But if he do spill the beans on these celebrities, it will send shockwaves in the business, right? And if he was smart, he should have came out and said all these things of it. So I don't know. I'm just gonna sit back, relax, and see who he's gonna spill the beans on. I was just saying some names. I'm not gonna try to say these people are this way or not, but if he was running this type of scam, abusing these women, why haven't none of these other men, been brought to justice as well? I don't think it's just him, because usually when you have a person that love younger women, they hang around other guys that like younger women. So I don't know. So they say allegedly he's going to be spilling the beans. Who he's going to spill the beans on, I don't know. I'm just gonna keep. But when he do it, I'm gonna be right here with my index cards and my pen taking notes. So whenever he do spill the beans, and my thing is this: if you already going down for 100 years, you should spill the beans. Okay, all right. So I'm just saying, if you're going down for 100 years of this, then you should definitely spill the beans. And I'm just being 100% honest. If you're doing that, hold up. You should definitely. You're gonna need a bigger notepad than that. Yes, and I got a lot of index cards, right? And I'm definitely gonna take some notes. But if he did do it, I'm definitely telling you all that's gonna be something where I'm gonna come in and be like, oh, did he do this? Oh, he did it with this person, because it's like that. I do believe that he deserved 100 years in jail. I mean, in prison, if he get it, because no one deserved to be taking advantage of young girls, right? Or young women or girls, and it's not cool at all. But it is also not cool to not tell on other people that is preying on these young girls, so they should be brought to justice as well. I'm gonna say it again: it's not cool that you keep that a secret from the people that you allegedly going through, that you allegedly been sitting in rooms and ain't been doing things to the threesomes and the foursomes and all that. Like, I'm just gonna tell you that's not cool for them too. Okay, I'm gonna just keep it 100% real. If you've been in a room with all these celebrities and you've been doing the foursomes and threesomes, y'all flipping and dabbing all these young girls, you should go down too. I don't think it should just be R. Kelly. So if R. Kelly, if you're listening to me, I don't know if they can put a phone in there or burn a phone, spill the beans. If I were you, I would do it. And it's going to shock a lot of people, because they're so quick to say, "Oh, he shouldn't go down. This is wrong." I'm like, "Oh, absolutely, he deserved to go down." When you do something like that, you come out of your environment and you are abusing these young girls, you don't deserve to be walking around free in these streets. So I agree 100% with the decision of the jury. And I have conversations with people that didn't agree. But I want to say this, and I meant to even put it in the title: I'm not with the mute R. Kelly campaign. And let me tell you why I'm not with the mute R. Kelly campaign. Because number one, he still owed child support. So us streaming his music, putting food in his children's mouths, right? And helping him provide for his children. Another reason why I'm not going to do the mute R. Kelly, what I think it's a bunch of bull, is because when you look at the mute R. Kelly situation, a lot of people fail to realize that he wrote so many hits for a lot of artists. So I'm not going to take that and mute that. And then it's what if he wrote a song for Usher and I can't be on the song, can't listen to it because R. Kelly on it? Because he was people forget that he was a songwriter. So I'm not agreeing with the whole mute R. Kelly. I'm not agreeing with that at all. And I don't think the public not agreeing with it at all, because he get $3 to $4 million of I think 3 to 4 million monthly listeners on Spotify. That's how many monthly listeners. And there's no telling how much increase of a percentage he got yesterday because of, everybody was talking about him a couple of days ago. So again, I don't know what's the percentage of him getting that more people actually tuning in, because when he was going down, everybody was talking about him. So I don't know if they in return talking about him and yet, okay, let me go and stream his music, because that could be something told that could be something that's going on, that you're talking about him, then you're streaming his song. So I don't think a lot of the general public believe in that mute stuff, because they still going around, going on Spotify, still listen to his music. Because when you making love, them songs hit some type of way. So I'm gonna still stream his music regardless of this person want me to listen to it or not. I'm still going to stream his music because I'm still a fan of his music. I'm not a fan of him as a man, of what he done to what he done to those young women, but I'm going to continue to stream his music. Okay. And I don't understand why is he broke, and that's something another thing, because people are still streaming his music. So there's no telling how his finances and how his stuff is missing. I don't think he's broke, because if you're broke, how in the world are you able to let one of the pace, what's the girl name? Which one of the girls he got living in that Trump Tower? He got one of the girls living in the Trump Tower right now. He got, I mean, young women, because you can't say girl. One of the women he got living in the Trump Tower, and that rent is expensive. So how in the world you still able to pay that rent, and you supposed to be negative $2 million in debt? So that, to me, the reason why I don't believe that he's in $2 million in debt, because he's still paying rent in the Trump Towers. Is it Jocelyn? Is it Jocelyn Savage? She still living in the Trump Towers? I thought they got kicked out. So they're not living in the Trump Towers anymore. Oh, so maybe he is broke. So they're not living in the Trump Towers. His money going somewhere. He just got in the bank. So I still like his songs, even his duets. He messed up his talent. Yes. So give me a second. Wait a minute. So they got kicked out. Oh no, she been gone. Oh, she been gone. So they're not together anymore. Oh, that's some news for me. I thought they were still in the Trump Towers. What? They're not in the Trump Tower no more? They not in the Trump. Hold up. Let me see. Really? So they're not in the Trump Tower? Okay. I know Adriel moved out months ago, but I'm talking about Jocelyn. She moved out. I know they had a fight. I remember the fight, and it was a battle, but she moved out too. What? Oh God, I thought she was the only one. So they're not together. No, okay. I already know about the other girl, the one that said he made her eat boo boo. I know about that girl, Azriel. I know about her, and y'all dog Azriel out. Y'all dad dog Azriel out about how she was looking. Uh, and she came out and showed y'all that I am not old, because they really dragged her looks, and I'm like, why y'all dragging Azriel? Why y'all dragging this girl up? She had bags on her eyes, looked like she wasn't sleeping, but they were really dragging her looks. Yes, they said Jocelyn couldn't pay the rent, so she probably got the boot. Really? So where is she staying at now? Because I know she don't have social media. I know she don't have social media. Okay. All right. So okay. So y'all telling me they're telling me in the chat that they were kicked out. I didn't know. I know it was a fight at the Trump Tower. I didn't know that they had get kicked out. I just thought Jocelyn was still living there. Okay. Well, he may be broke because they're not, he's paying rent in that place. So okay. Right. That's understandable. All right. She was staying with someone last I heard. Oh my gosh. Oh, Jocelyn hiding out, but where's she at? Where's Jocelyn? Let me Google. Let me see. Hold up, y'all. Where's she at? Let me see. Where's she hiding? Okay. Okay, Jocelyn Savage do have an Instagram. Okay, she do have an Instagram. She not following nobody. Okay, Atlanta attorney and parents of Jocelyn Savage react to R. Kelly guilty verdict. And they said that the Atlanta family of a woman involved with R&B singer R. Kelly reacted to the New York jury finding the 54-year-old guilty on all charges, including sex trafficking and racketeering. Local attorney for Jared Grids is representing Timothy and Jocelyn Savage, who have accused Kelly of abusing their daughter, Jocelyn Savage. A Stockbridge couple appeared in the 2019 Surviving R. Kelly documentary series, talked about the abuse allegations they have rained down on the R&B singer for decades. Monday, guilty verdict was built on weeks of intense testimony from victims and witnesses, most of them women of color. Attorney Grids tell WABE All Things Considered host a Savage family is relieved, but there is a range of emotion as they work to reconnect with their daughter. The jury heard the voices of the survivors loud and clear, but mainly they heard the voice of Black women who have been pushing the movement forward for a long time. U.S. Homeland Security officials have said that the verdict brings an end to Kelly's decade-long reign of terror. He could spend decades in prison. Crimes. Okay, so they still haven't connected with their daughter. So she's still out there. I don't know where she's staying, so I was trying to get the tea. So she's still out there. No, she didn't testify. I don't think she testified. I don't think she testified at all. But I'm still trying to find out where she's hiding. Like, where's she at? Because I've checked her page and she got 101,000 followers and she's not following nobody on there. Where's she hiding? I'm gonna have to track her down. So producers, whoever, we definitely gotta track her down. And had that conversation. I'm gonna drop the link if she's in the bushes. So give me a second. Let me drop the link. I don't know if she's in our bushes. Okay, send her this link. Okay, I'm gonna drop the link. If anybody want to come on stage and you look presentable, you got a nice wig on, you could come on stage. Okay, I want producers that look nice come on stage. Let me leave her a voice note. Okay, that's a good thing. Let me leave her a voice note. Hold on. We can leave her a voice note. All right. Hello, Miss Savage. I just want to know where you're hiding because I would like you to come on the show and we can have a conversation because I want to know how are you handling since your man, is in prison, may start the rest of his life in prison. I just want to know, are you able to come on my show, The Wiley Show, and have a conversation with me? If you're free, I'm available right now. And yeah, peace. Okay, I left her a voice note, so hopefully she can respond and have a conversation. I could have flirted with her, but I don't want no girl that's eating no boo boo. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I don't want no girl that eat boo. That's something I am not gonna take. If you up there a type of girl that's out there and you eat some boo, I don't want you. Cause all I can just think of you eating a boo boo sandwich. I'm not gonna try to date you at all. Cause if Azrael ate a boo boo sandwich, you already know Johnson ate a submarine boo boo sandwich. So I'm not going to do that at all. I'm just being 100% real with you on that. Okay. So absolutely not. So I'm not even gonna try to even flirt with her because she's beautiful, you know what I'm saying, and built, but I don't want no woman that ate that. All I could just think about is, absolutely not. Okay. Okay, no. All right. Absolutely not. They said that message was that it was ghetto. Oh my gosh, what do you mean it was ghetto? I left her a message. What's the problem? I left her a voice note. So hopefully she'll respond to us and come on the show. But I left her a voice note and hopefully, she'll come on. Let me check. Okay, she have not seen the voice note. Okay, I left her a voice note. Hopefully she come on. Okay. All right. She still haven't came on. All right, I'm just double checking. Okay, I'm double checking. Okay, she have not responded to us. All right, just checking. Okay. Okay, you going to get canceled for the 500 times. Like, I don't know how am I going to get canceled? I reached out to Jocelyn, and if she want to come on the show, we definitely can come on the show and we can have a conversation and definitely like that. She is so beautiful, by the way. I just want to say that, okay? All right, she's beautiful. Okay, it's a story that I do want to talk about. Now, it's this chick that was on. If they're posted this story on Instagram, and this chick went to the car lot. She went to the car lot, got in the car, decided to take off her clothes and master me in the car. And they said the smell was so unbearable. Mind you, she's in this car lot, testing out a car, but went in the back seat and decided to masturbate. And the smell was so unbearable. Okay. I wish I could just post the lady picture, but I felt bad. I'm like, what in the world are you doing? They said it was a period stain on the seat of the car. And it had to cost money to remove it. And they said the smell was so unbearable. Like, come on now. So clearly she must have just had like a problem or she just wanted to get off. But I'm like, really? Come on now, really? You smell it like that and you stink up the people's car, leaving stains. That's disgusting. Because you could have went at home and do that. Don't go to no car lot and get in these people cars that they're testing. You want to, test drive and you want to do some nasty stuff like that with them nasty fingers. No. Okay, and it's too many products, uh hygiene, feminine hygiene products that you can use so you could be nice and fresh, and so you don't have to stink it up and stuff like this. So no, it shouldn't be, and that goes to anybody, even if you at home and you doing it and you stink up your whole place. That's something that's going on with you. Maybe you have a bacteria infection or something. It shouldn't be all hot, sweaty, and fishy after you get through doing all that. Shouldn't be. Absolutely not. This is in my humble opinion. Okay. Remember when the girl put her butt? I remember when the girl put her butt on my window. This the smell of like that's disgusting. Don't put your butt on my window. I remember that. Okay. So I'm just being 100%. So I saw that story and they said, and all I could look at, it was a quote, the smell was unbearable. And then clearly the lady probably had her own issues or whatever the case may be. But I thought, when they did lock her up, to make that she do shower. Because I don't want to be in a jail cell with somebody smelling like that. Make sure you shower thoroughly and stuff like that. Because women, y'all areas is like an oven. It's an oven, right? So y'all gotta go through other steps, everything like that. But I don't want you to be next to me and you doing this and you sticking up and smell like a whole sushi spoiled sushi. Like, no, absolutely not. I'm gonna have to tell you, hey, get you some Pangea, get you some, you know what I'm saying, stuff to make you smell nice. Okay, get you a strong, yes, thank you, some antibiotics. Okay, that shouldn't be. Okay, when you on your time of the month, you don't need to be sticking none up. No, Okay. All right. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I was just not gonna tell you, but yeah, that was a story that I wanted to bring to y'all attention. So I saw the story and I said, hey, I want to bring that to y'all attention. Give me a see what else I had on here. Oh, Wendy Williams. Now, this is something I want to talk about. Wendy Williams. I love Wendy Williams. I think that what she does for the culture is everything. I'd say she is the voice of the culture. But I think now it's just time for her to sit on down because she's not well to do this show. And now Mercury, all these production companies, the production company that produces the Wendy Williams show, they are scrambling like what to do, right? Because Wendy is a money maker. People, they tune in and watch it. Advertisers are really happy with the Wendy Williams show, but they are now angry at Wendy because now she's been postponing her appearance to come back with a new season. So now they're trying to say, let's do Nick Cannon to come in and replace Wendy with the time slot. But word on the street, people ain't messing with the Nick Cannon show. The premiere was very boring. And I watched the premiere of the show and I was falling asleep. I'm like, Nick, it's something that you're missing with the show. It's too family friendly. It needs to be a little messy because you had your kids on up there. They can't sing, missing notes. And you got this intro. Hey, Nick, I'm not feeling the intro. It was corny of the whole thing of you trying to prank Kevin Hart, putting your picture on the other thing. It was very corny, and so it was cringe worthy watching it, right? And then you trying to do a segment, and I guess that's the T segment of what's popping. You don't even know how to do the topics. The show is just too corporate, right? You need to drink some Hennessy or smoke, get high, something like that, and really bring the show, because I'm really not talking about the show like that. The show is just not great at all. Okay, in my humble opinion. Let me pause. Somebody said, now, Wiley, you never talk about men folks that don't wash, but would say shady stuff about women bodily fluids. Do better. I don't like that at all. Well, excuse me, Miss Kitty. This lady, I was responding to a story, okay, of this lady. She decided to go inside the car and test drive it, and she started to open her legs and started to, and she stunk the car up. So you had to take that up to that particular story because the lady was arrested. I'm not coming at just at women because you got some funky mans, okay, with stains and everything like that. Let me tell you a story about me. Me coming out. Should I tell y'all this story? I may not tell y'all this story. So that's what I'm telling you. So I don't just talk about women. I talk about me. I'm a man and stuff. I say some stuff like that as well. Okay. I'm just gonna be clear with you. Okay. All right. All right, Miss Kitty. Okay. All right. So back to Wendy Williams. Um. Uh. So Nick Cannon, it's just boring. And my thing is this: why not allow myself to take over the Nick Cannon show to be a producer? I'm like, you should have opened up with an interview with you and Mariah Carey, some drama that we didn't know, right? You need to utilize that and really tell some good, funny story. And this is why it's so important to get up and coming comics that is hungry to be writers on your show. I try and you gotta, when you're a black man, you can't be having white producers think they're gonna produce a good show. The show seems too corporate, it's corny, it's too white. It needs to be black, and there's nothing wrong with that. Okay. It's nothing wrong with it. It needs to be black. So when I watch the show, I'm like, I was falling asleep. And I'm like, it need to be a whole revamp, because you can't say, well, I want to take Wendy Williams' place. Ratings were going to drop dramatically because Wendy audience, they used to you giving a tea. You know what I'm saying? You breaking the stories and giving out tea and stuff like that's the audience. So you got to be willing to step in those shoes. And I don't think that that Nick Cannon is that type of one, is that type of man that's willing to do that, because he still want to be buddy with people in the business. So that's one thing I like about Wendy, is because when she come in, she just say all type of weird stuff on her show. That's what we miss. So if he do take her time slot, he got to definitely got to do better in this conversation. I'm going to be 100%. All right. I'm just going to keep it real. All right. Okay. All right, and we open up the phone lines and stuff like that, but only women that's offended is women that master and smell like fish. They're the only ones that's offended. They're the only ones that offended. Them the only ones that offended at my joke. Okay, but when I saw the story, I was gonna do it. I know you get a lot of people of that way. So I remember even with dealing with Wendy, I would say like you need a person like a Tasha. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to see Tasha without no hair on daytime television. It's just something about when I see women, I want to see you with some hair, not with a bald fade. I don't want to see a woman with a bald fade. I want to see her with some weave, some hair, down to her back. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see her with a bald fade, get a line and some waves. I just don't want to see my women looking like that. Okay, as a host, I want her to have give her some nice get Tay to come do us a nice wig. You know what I'm saying? And give her the purple chair, and she can bring the different wines and all the type of stuff. She could do all that type of stuff. But I just saw something. I like watching Tasha K. I think that she's an incredible person, and I've heard that she showed me love and give me love behind the scenes as well as on camera. But I just saw Tasha doing something. I don't know. So I'm sitting down and I'm watching Unwind with Tasha K. And I say, what did the word show? She got 2 bottles of wine, and I see this dark drink. I'm like, what is that? Oh, y'all, I got this dark drink, y'all. This is my coffee. I'm like, who in the world got 2 bottles of wine out, and then you got a cup of coffee? I'm like, and I'm talking about her. Guess what I got on my table? A cup of Dunkin' Donuts coffee and a Red Bull. I was triggered because anything that she drink, I'll be trying to buy it, right? So I went to the store and I said, let me go get me some coffee. Maybe it's a different type of taste or something. But she had the wine and then she had her coffee. And I'm like, okay, I'm here for it. I'm really, really here for it and stuff like that, okay? But I watched her show and I was thoroughly entertained of it, okay? They said people. Okay, let me see this about Wendy Williams. They said people keep forgetting last year Wendy Williams missed her 2020 opener and said her show debut the same as last year. This isn't new. It's not. It's not new. And you're right. It's not new. And it's something else I want to talk about. I'm gonna get it on here. Okay. Fizz. He came up to Omarion and he apologized. My thing is this: you screw my baby mom, you screw my girls, screw my baby moms. You come up on the stage and now you want to apologize to me. If you don't, I wish that Omarion would have just hit Fizz in his mouth, because you're doing that to clout. If you really are sorry for what you did, you sorry for smashing her and all this, you should have talked to me offline. Don't come on no stage be like, okay, bro, I just want everybody to, Omarion, for the part of my heart, I'm sorry for smashing your baby moms and all this stuff. No, that's something that you do privately. That's something that you say privately because it's clout chasing, right? That's cap, as the young folks would say. That's cap. You capping. And I'm like, no. I'm like, and then another thing, your pocket's probably funny. You know what I'm saying? That was a good bag. And that's something I'm not going to do. I'm not going to screw my boss's girl because I want to make sure that I'm going to keep this money coming in, because that's a bag. And as long as Omarion can get up there and sing, sing and dance, that's some money. So he missed out on a lot of money, because if you remember, Omarion was like, let's skip this B2K tour and let's call it Millennial Tour. And over there, so I guess they reunion the B2K members And he came on stage. He want to apologize to Omarion. I thought that was a bunch of clout chasing because here you are doing that, and then I heard that he screwed Omarion's mother, or one of the members screwed Omarion's mother. I'm like, Omarion was just getting screwed all the time. So you do stuff like that. When you jealous of him because Omarion is a talent. I never knew what was Fizz talent because I don't think Lil Fizz is a singer. I never heard him do a solo record. I just knew he just was an attractive guy. So I don't know it's talent, but you doing that is just definitely not good. You want to come on stage and apologize to me. No, that's clout chasing. If you did something to hurt my feelings, come to me privately and let's have a private conversation. Okay? I'm just keeping it real. Now, I would love to go to the Millennium Tour, but the tickets was like pricey. And I'm like, these tickets, I don't know if y'all noticed, but have the tickets of these concerts went up because of the pandemic? Um, because the tickets are high. Because I tried to go and get a ticket. I was gonna take one of my friends to go get a ticket. And the tickets are high because I'm like, what happened to the $50 tickets to go? Like 2 for $100, But them tickets was really high, and I'm like, okay, I'm not going because I think they coming to Dallas in the fall, and soon they coming to Dallas, and I would love to go, but the tickets were too high. Okay, they said Fizz was down 14 completely wrong. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Absolutely, yes. The ticket prices are way too high across the board. I'm not going to see no one. Okay, yeah. So I'm like, absolutely not. Okay. Mm-mm. I got to do my paper, finish up school, and get it together. Okay. Also, too, in Vegas. So if you are, we trying to look for some comedy clubs in Vegas that I can go to and do my first stand up show. Um, so y'all make sure y'all come to Vegas, right? And that's gonna be next year, the last weekend in August. Make sure you take off work for that. You come. I want to see y'all. Okay. I want us to go to the club, go to the out to eat, and just really have a ball, especially if you never been out of town. Okay. I just keep it at 100%. Okay. Especially if you never been out of town, come with your girlfriends. If you ain't got nobody to come with, come by yourself. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a good time. But I really love one of my goals for that trip is to do stand up, you know. But once I remember in Vegas and tickets for this concerts. Okay, yeah. So that's gonna be next year. So I want to look forward to seeing y'all. I want to see all the moderators in the house that's gonna come. Make sure you come. I think it's about 10 of y'all that RSVP. And the reason why we want to just see how many people are coming, so we just know, I'm nosy. I want to see how many people are coming. Okay. All right. So make sure you send us an email to say, hey, you coming? And let us know. So we coming. You coming by yourself, that's fine. That'd be great. Because I'm gonna be coming by myself. I want to meet all y'all. Want us to have fun. Want us to do all type of stuff. And then there's other stuff that I want to do too. So we would definitely keep y'all yes. We would definitely email y'all the hotel where we'll be staying at. So y'all will know. We're not gonna make that public. We just send an email. Okay. But I would love to see y'all. I think it would be great just to us hang out and stuff like that. And the reason why I like Vegas is because I went about a couple of months ago and I said, oh, I would like, and then I just felt in my spirit. This is what a meet and greet should be at. Okay. And then if we'll see how successful this one is, and then I may, do something else for my other subscribers and meet up because I want to one of my goals to grow my show. I want to do more tours, like travel more, to help bring more awareness to the show and everything. I got my new t-shirts, I got some stuff coming down, so I really really want to see y'all. So I don't know if you're coming. Come, please. I would love to see y'all. I'd love to meet the producers and everything. And I'm gonna be on time because I'm gonna make sure that I get everything done early, like my flight, and the hotel. Make sure I get stuff booked early so I get the cheapest rates. And so that's why we letting y'all know so early. And before you know it, August will be here. Okay. All right. My birthday is November 11th. I will be 31 years old. That will be on November 11th. Uh, thank you. I can't wait. We will be doing a birthday party, virtual party on here. I may have some special guests. I may even bring my mom to come and talk with y'all. That will be on November 11th. So I'm looking forward to seeing y'all on that particular day. And I'm just super excited. So that's about a month away. So yeah, so I can't wait. It's a Scorpio season. Anytime when this weather break, you get close to that November 11th, I will be 30, like 31 years old. So I'm super excited for that. And I definitely would like to see you on that day. And make sure you give $31 per $31. Give us donation to us, okay? Mm-hmm. If you can't do 31, do what you can do. But if you want to give me a gift, $31, $1 per year. And I got that from my uncle when they used to do that for his birthday. They used to do $1 per year. That was amazing. I said, oh, whenever I get a show, I'm gonna do that for my audience. $1 per year. Okay. Thank you all so very much. So I got Tasha K in the title too. She make history. And she's one of the first YouTubers that I know, listen to me, to develop her own app. Now, I haven't been on the app yet. I'm going to see how it is. I'm going to review her content on the YouTube and encourage my supporters to go and get it. So when we get our app, we get the same support back in that way. And then also, too, we would love to make an appearance on her show. Okay, we would love to make an appearance. So when y'all see her, like, bring Wiley on the show because I have a story to tell. Okay, and baby, 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 bring us on the show. We could definitely have a conversation for that show, and I can't wait. I would love to be on her show because it's going to be amazing. Okay, but she's one of the YouTubers that I know, and I think all YouTubers, and I'm hearing through the grapevine. Yes, to sit down with the other YouTubers got their apps in development. Okay, and I'm just saying, got the apps in development. One particular YouTuber, he got an app that's coming, so it's in development because Tasha is one of the ones, and you know how YouTubers do. If one YouTuber does it, uh, other YouTubers going to follow behind that and get an app developed, and so that's why I'm going back to work so I can help put some more money in so I can get me an app developed because it's just something with that. And then also too, um, it just being an owner of your own creation, you're being an owner and stuff like that. So I got interviews like lined up and stuff like that, and I can't wait. And it's gonna be amazing. And it's just to put more back into my company. And I do love working with self. And I feel like if you have a company and you have a job, make sure you put some of your resources into your company that you're passionate on. Yeah, make sure. So because her app, Tasha K app, is definitely development uh on Google Play, Apple, and stuff like that. Larry blessed us, y'all. And that's all I'm gonna say. Larry have been a blessing to us. It was something I was going through, and Larry blessed us. And he didn't even know it. He just came in right on time. So that's why Larry is blessed. And one of my things is for me to be able to get thank you. Hey, teacher Shawan. How you doing? I love you, teacher Shawan. Um, one thing for me that I'm going to make sure that when God blesses us and when doors open up, when we're financially that way, I'm going to be a blessing to a lot of people. Because that just truly a blessing. And Larry is one of those type of ones. That's why he's so blessed because he blessed everybody. He blessed a lot of people, and that's why he's blessed. But I want to say this for Tasha. I think that this is incredible. I think all of us YouTubers should create our own entities, and some of us should collaborate with each other and say, hey, can I come on, make some appearance on your app? You make some appearance on my app, and to build that. And I think that you're going to see more and more YouTubers going to do that and continue to build up that for yourselves. Okay. And so I think that's amazing because what it does, it teaches you how to really be an owner and a creator. And it's a billion people. I don't care how many people create apps. It's an audience for everybody. I have an audience, and anytime when I wake up and I'll be like, wow, when I got people texting me, when you going live, when you going, I have an audience. And if I can have an audience, okay, it's a mess. It's a blessing. You said Larry, and they come out of the bush. No, I'm just being a blessing on that. And no, Larry, because it was a need. Something was going on, and he came right on time. And Larry is just an amazing person. Um, but it's just something when you're creating your own entity, that is an amazing thing because you got 100% control on your stuff. Okay. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to continue to, uh, I'm gonna do that because you have more control. I could do my church services. And I could do it on YouTube too and everything. I was in talks with this guy. He plays the keyboard, but I don't know if it's gonna be loud and stuff in my house. But anyway, 'cause I want to do the Sunday services in 2022. I want to bring it back. I love my Sunday services, and I've always wanted to preach and I wanted to minister, and so we're gonna do that in 2022. And I just can't wait to do it on Sundays and have a good time. It's gonna be amazing. But I needed a musician. Can't do any drums because I'm in an apartment and it's gonna be too much noise, but I can do the keyboard and stuff like that. Okay. So I can't wait to do the Sunday services. Okay. All right, that's true. That's more than enough to go around. It is. It's more than enough to go around. Tasha used to get on my nerves. I don't agree with some of the stuff she does, but we're watching your channel, Wiley. She has grown me. Yes, and she's just an amazing person. And I think that she's a leader. And anytime she does something in the business, people follow. And I think it's going to be a lot of us going to follow that formula and say, hey, let me give me an app and develop an app where you can stream, and you don't have to make yourself so expensive. 2.99. That's perfect because let's just say, give me a second. 2.99. Let's just say if 1,000 people go and pay the 2.99, that's $2,990. Let's say 15,000 people sign up and pay 2.99. That's $44,000 a month of your money. $44,850 of your money that you don't have to split with a third party. Because again, I kept preaching this to us on YouTube, and I said it. We are an employee of Google. They take their percentage. So anytime you send a super chat, anytime you send a super chat, they get their percentage out. Before we see any of that money, they deduct their percentage, and then we get the rest because we're working for another entity. Now, mind you, if you had your own app and a person giving their own app or want to contribute, you keep 100% of that because you are the owner. So I think that's a beautiful thing. So you're going to see a lot of people, especially a lot of YouTubers that could keep a channel. Always channels getting taken down for whatever reason. Just now they just changed a rule on YouTube that you can't even speak negative of the shot. You speak negative of the shot, they're snatching channels down, like misinformation about the shot. They're taking channels down because of that. But if you had your own app and you had your own outlet, you could say what you want to say. I'm just keeping it real. If you had your own app, you had your own entity, when you could download whatever you want to say, you can say it. You own it. It's yours. So you don't have to worry about a new guideline. And one thing I love when people get to say what they want to say. I am a big component of freedom of speech. It's just an amazing feeling when someone could come and be free and have an amazing and say what you want to say. I'm a big component of freedom of speech. This is why I want President Trump to come back on Twitter. I love that because I think the beauty of him on Twitter actually got a lot of people engaged in politics. So that's something I want to see him come back. He will be back on Twitter and he's gonna be waking it up. And that I was more interested. I really got started back into politics because of President Trump. But anywho, but that's good. So that's why I put on there. That is having it of that. You see the win. I want to say my last topic, and then we open up the phone lines if y'all want to call in and speak to me. And this is about Porsha, and this is for any woman when you get married. Before you quit your job, your career, make sure that marriage or that man is solid. Okay, I don't think if you're getting engaged and you're about to get married, you want to you want to quit your job, quit your business, quit doing something. Never do that. You want to make sure it's a solid and everything. You want to make sure you're that plan B. So when you get into these relationships or you're in a relationship about to get married with a man that got more money than you, before you quit everything, make sure that he's gonna be there for you. Right. So why stop it? If you've been working, especially if you're doing radio, that's an easy job. Just showing up, talking in the mic. If you're doing a reality show, show up, camera show up at your house. Do not uh stop doing that entity because you were the man with money. Because that don't mean that money he got is gonna be your money. Because look how he treated his last former wife. She didn't get nothing. Now she's on YouTube trying to build up a YouTube channel. But if she was smart, she should have built that up while she was with him. And then if it broke off, she would have made more money. But now she's on YouTube with another man trying to have a family channel and screwing another man that probably even like man himself. Okay. I said it, not allegedly, in my humble opinion. So when I saw her quitting these jobs that she's doing that too quick, this marriage might not work. But you signed a prenup, and he making sure you signing so many documents to protect his bag. So I don't think that she should have quit Real House of Atlanta. That's the easy money. I don't think that Nene should have quit. That's easy money. Just showing up on camera and you making a couple of million. That's easy. That's an easy check. That's why Kenya not gonna quit because that's easy money right there. So I'm definitely saying poor Porsha for doing that. I don't agree with that, but that's her life. But we're gonna see how that's gonna turn out. I know she have a book that's gonna come out, which I think is smart. Uh, and we're gonna see how this go. And another person that got a book coming out, even Lil Kim got her book coming out, I think in November, and I'm definitely gonna read it and review it. Okay, so I'm gonna open up the phone lines if anybody want to talk to me. Okay, okay, let me do this because if I log out of this camera, okay, if anybody want to talk to me, we definitely do that. Hold on, I can stop. Give me a second. I hate that the green screen messes up, so I'm gonna do this. Uh, got these cups and juice and stuff all type of way. And I've been under the weather, but I'm feeling a little better now. Um, so give me a second. I'm gonna open up these phone lines. If anybody want to call in, because we've been on for a whole hour. So you want to speak on the subjects that we talked about? If you just want to call in and say, hey, you down with that? So give me a second. Okay. Give me a second. All right, I'm gonna log in. I should automatically have this done, but I'll do it this way. If anyone wants to speak on R. Kelly, the R. Kelly publicist or the Icon, the Voice of New York, if any of them want to call in, if the Lisas want to call in, call in. All right. Porsha quit because she's trying to air out her love triangle because Bravo will have her use it as content.
your show now, press 1. To hear important instructions, press 2.
Your show is scheduled to start in 20 seconds.
All right. So 20 seconds.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Blog Talk Radio.
Oh, okay. Iana Presley want Medicare to cover wigs. Okay, I'm here for that. I'm really, really here for that. That if they have Medicare or to cover wigs, I'm gonna get in the wig business because that's more customers. I'm gonna get in the wig business. If they have Medicare to cover wigs, I'm definitely gonna get in the wig business. I really think she said the state. She's not a state rep. She state. Okay. She's a congresswoman. Okay, state rep. Right. Medicare to cover wigs. I know it's like to experience a transformation, not have your own choosing. Show Vanity Fair for living in. Okay, autoimmune disease that causes hair loss when you feel like your body is betraying you and you feel less like yourself. That's already challenging. Okay, this is gonna be good. She reintroduced the bill Thursday. Okay. Could be a lot of people make a lot of money. That's a lot of good customers. 7441, you live on the air.
Bitch, boy. Stanky booty
Oh,
ass.
come on now. He calling all, and we already know who that is. And I have his number 9582. What the world? And she got her, and I got his number. Let me take down his number. I'm gonna do something for that person. Yeah, let me write down his number. Write down that guy's number. Weird to be that old, to be that foolish. That's what he does. He's so weird. Like, who does that? Like, who gets on the line? I wish I had my own app. Because if I have my own app, we would just keep them on the line and I would go in. Okay? If I have my own app, and now he probably want to call in private. But I already have your number. Don't worry. I already have your number. Already in the system. Let's see if he called back in. Anonymous, you live on there. Why did somebody want to get let's call back in, sir. Okay. It is somebody have their kid and just trying to troll. Like, who does that? Why do you have your? And if I would have known that person information, because I want to know if your house clean. Like, why would you have your kid on there trying to troll? Like, who does that? That's when you know you just single, ain't got a man, you alone. I would not have my baby on the line trying to troll. That's something I'm not gonna do. Okay. And they call in, especially at this this time a day. Okay. Got their baby in that truck. Like, who does that? All right. Let's see. Anonymous, you live on the air.
Hello.
Who is this?
Hello.
Why are you playing
My
on this?
name is Dr. Makisha.
Why are you playing on this
and
phone?
I'm a.
Why are you playing on this
Hello?
phone? You too old to be playing on this phone. Why y'all up here playing on this song? And I'm gonna tell your mama. I know who your mama is. I'm going to tell your mama. I'm going to tell your mama you playing on this phone. You playing on this song. Don't worry. I'm gonna tell your mama. Yeah, you doing that now. I'm gonna tell your mama, stop playing on this song. Calling me up that playing on this song. I'm not your daddy. Okay. All right. 3939 calling you on the air.
Hey, Wiley.
Hey.
Well, you might be the daddy. That might be her, your child trying to reach out to you. But yeah, I was just looking at the title, Tasha K Makes History. That's great. I think it's a great idea. I'm happy to see her with her own app. Independent, owners are the way to go. And if she just gets half of her subscribers to do the app, she's with $1 million already. So Tasha is really making big moves, and I'm really proud of that. I can't subscribe if I don't approve of Tasha content all the time.
Well, she got the young
she
got the young Pharaoh interview, which is good. I heard is really good. She got the Baddies twins interview, which they're from Jamaica and they had to get the whole asylum, and but they didn't want to give it to them unless they were positive. So it's some good content on there. Like I'm going over there. Number one, to support my girl. Number two, to learn, see what type of content she give her people and everything like that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. And it is good to be unfiltered. You could be unfiltered over there too. So I hope she open up the phone lines.
Well, I might give it a chance because I have subscribed to her Patreon, but then I unsubscribed because I didn't see some receipts I thought I was going to receive. But maybe I'll give it a chance, and if it don't go my way, then I can unsubscribe. So no loss either way. So I might give it a chance. And,
what you're right. If 500,000 of her people just subscribe, that's $1.4 million a month. That's Woo! So yeah.
Yeah, that's big things, and I can't hate that. I can't hate that for a black woman. At the end of the day, she's a black woman, and I'm all about black people and doing well and striving and moving forward. So, and YouTube doesn't get a piece of her pie. I'm for it. I'm for it. You know what? Matter of fact, I will go ahead and subscribe. I'll do that. If I don't like it, I can always unsubscribe. Wendy Williams might not return. Wendy Williams only do it. Wendy takes 6 months. Wendy, you just sit down for 6 months. Ain't no crime. Wendy, you did your time. And if you do good, come back better than ever. It's okay. It's okay, Wendy. Go ahead and sit down, girl. We love you. Go ahead and sit down for a little while. Fizz apologized to Omarion. Fizz know he got to pay his rent. It's over with April. He might as well go ahead and apologize. I'm glad Omarion let him back on the tour so he could apologize. That's black love. That's men being about their business, and I'm good with it. April can sit down, do whatever. April doesn't know Dr. Dre dump April. Everybody does dump April now. I don't know. Like, get back to business now. April gone. Everybody can get back to business. All right. I don't know why. See the producers in the chat.
Yeah, I love you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, some of y'all pay $60, $70, $80 to get your nails done, but complain about a $12 for Tasha K Live app. Come on. It is black all. You get amazing content. Come on. But when people complain, there's going to be some that will do it, that will go on there. 7441, you live on air.
Hey, Wiley, you gonna let me talk?
Go ahead. Why do you troll me? Why do you get on the line and troll? Why do you do that?
I troll because you don't give your callers that have an objective opinion a chance to speak. You cut us off and mute us. So payback is to troll.
But I never cut you off. You get on here cussing. So of course I'm going to get you off the line.
Well, you're selective with that. You have certain members that you let get away with all type of curse words. So I feel I can do it. So I just want a rebuttal to your commentary. I think you're funny, but if you notice, your chat enjoys certain trolls, and I happen to be one. So if you take heed to what's going on, this in turn has helped you. But see, you take it personal, and again, you cut us off early. So all that does is provoke angry chatters, and so we reduce the trolling. And a lot of people don't put out as much commentary as you do early in the morning or late in the evening. So when Wiley pop up, let's get on Wiley Show, because he's always current. And that's a good thing you're doing. But you got to take the emotion out of it. You know, you are very biased, and you flip-flop a lot, and you hear that a lot. And I don't want you to think it's us when you're the common denominator. We listen to you word for word. You flip-flop a lot. You say disrespectful things. Let me give you one you did tonight. You reported on the story about the ladies' hygiene, and then you started to go into one of your personal stories, which is the Rico story. Now, for those of us who've been around a long time, we know that story. It's embarrassing.
It was not the Rico story. Number one, can't be embarrassed because it wasn't true. And number two, you come on the line. How old are you? You sound like you a gentleman up in age, like over 40. Are you over 40?
I'm 39. I'll be 40 October 12th.
And you call it, wow, that's amazing. That's a blessing. So, but
I've been on my job 23 years.
Okay.
And I have a woman, she's sitting right here with me, and me and her both do this. We enjoy each other. This is a real couple. This is what we do. So neither one of us is lonely. So y'all you can't try that one.
No, I didn't say you okay, you enjoy trolling, but if you got a woman, as you say, why you not trolling her punani instead of trolling these call lines? I'm not understanding.
We do it later. We got all night to do it. We do it up. Babe, come here. Babe. Yes, babe. Wiley saying why I don't troll your coochie.
Oh, my coochie is well taken care of, Wiley.
They can't hear you, babe. Come on. Why they hear you?
No, he can't hear me. Wiley, it's well taken care of. Not that it's your business, but the coochie is fine.
Okay. Okay. I would love to see you in Vegas. I would love to see her in Vegas. So go ahead.
Okay, but now, Wiley, we love your show, man. We don't miss. I do get out of control with the trolling sometimes because I get a little manic myself, and I love to see you manic sometimes, and sometimes it can be, a little dangerous. But anyway, keep doing what you're doing, man, and we're gonna be in the bushes. Keep it up.
Okay, well, thank you so very much. Thank you. Wow, you just never know. His girlfriend said, his wife girlfriend said her thing is okay. All right. I love the callers, man. I just love these callers. I love the Wiley Show callers. He stopped trolling and really called in. You loved it? Okay, only on this show. All right, let's go to the next call. 2098, caller, you're on the air. 2098. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. How you doing?
Nicki Minaj is the queen of rap.
Oh, you said Nicki Minaj is the queen of rap. No, that's not true anymore. It's Cardi.
Yes, sir. Oh, that Minaj just talked. He felt like he's about 55, 65.
Okay. Hold on. I want to stick to your point. Nicki is not the queen. Nicki is not the queen of rap. Nicki Minaj is not the queen of rap anymore.
Yes, she is. You just hitting on her. Okay.
Okay, this is so sad. Like who? Like this is sad. Wait, this is like what? Why are these people calling to the lines? The Wiley Show lines is doing this. Okay. What? Why is they doing this to me? What? Okay. All right. Okay. Let's go to this line. Hey, I got time today. Hey, anonymous, you live on air.
What's up? Hello.
What? Hold on, sir. Hold on.
I'm just the queen of rap, and you should know. And you have
Okay.
Cardi.
One
That's what it
second.
means.
One second. I'm gonna let y'all talk. Why do y'all call in trolling? Where y'all calling from?
We calling from Texas, Houston, Texas.
Y'all calling from Houston, Texas, and
And
trolling.
you can front in my face. You know you want this.
No. Is these?
Hi, bye. I need some dick.
Oh,
I'm gonna get
okay. See what I'm talking about? You see this? This is weird. I'm gonna have to block their number. This is really weird. This is weird. Now, if I cuss them out, it'll be a problem. But they called into the show to troll. And I'm like, and if these are somebody's kids, where are the parents? Where is the parents? I don't understand that. It is too late to be. It is 12:07 a.m. Right? It is too late to be doing this type of trolling. But I hope it triggered y'all to call in because we let the trolls have they look, give them a round of applause. We let the trolls come on there. One of the trolls, he started talking. He said 39, he gonna be 40. It sounded like he was 55 or 60. But it's okay. And the lady said, it's none of your business, Wiley. They watched the Wiley Show. It's a couple that watched the Wiley Show. So hopefully that couple get to come to Vegas. You know what I'm saying? So it's a good thing that people are calling in. Even if they want to call in to troll us. This is why we got to have an app. We're going to have to get that GoFundMe account out, get an app out so we could just drag these callers, okay? And stuff like that. I wish they would come on StreamYard and everything like that. Listen, we're not bringing you back on, whoever calling in at 11 07. They said, no, Wiley, the Deacon is 6. So he had brought us some good valid points. He said you don't let the callers talk or interrupt. See, he had gave some good points because sometimes I do cut off the callers and stuff like that, but we're not gonna do that no more. We're gonna allow the callers to talk, and then I come and do my rebuttal. You know what I'm saying? Because we had a couple of callers that called in. Wendy Williams, she don't call in no more. We made up with Armand, and she stopped calling. She used to leave us little notes. She was a giver. She would be the only one that give us cash in the PO box. She don't do that no more. She stopped. She said, I ain't giving her no more cash because I'm not dragging her mind. If I drag her mind, then she give me some more cash. But I said, hey, I want to make up with my brother. And so she was one of the faithful callers. Got a beautiful picture of her because I call the subscriber wall, where any cards the subscriber, any books the subscriber, anything that a subscriber give me, I do it. I have a little area where my little library is at. So, but she stopped. She don't give dollars. She don't send me no more pictures, and them days are over. And it's okay because we were that platform. We were very, very critical. Okay, I got the subscriber. I got a picture of me and VS. I got a picture, stuff like that. And they was like, "No, you let her." Listen, I didn't let nobody do nothing on this show. Every man defends themselves on the show. And if I had to do it all over again, I wish I would have merged the call candidates. I wish I would have merged the callers on there and let them both go at it. But excuse me. Whew, that's coffee and Red Bull mixed together. I should have merged the callers. So Wendy Williams, if you're in the bushes, I should have merged the call. Would you please like me? I would do what Donald Trump did. Wendy Williams, if you're in the bushes, would you please like me, Wendy? Come on, Wendy. If you're in the bushes, would you please like me? Okay. All right. All right. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, oh gosh. Anonymous, you live on air. Is these the trolls again? Okay, no. 3939, you live on air.
Hey,
Hey.
well, I was calling back with a message for the real Wendy Williams.
Okay.
I meant to tell her, Wendy, I know you're having a hard time, and I know that Ray J does like a cougar with a drug habit, but you cannot hang out with Ray J because they don't live to tell the story. I don't know what Ray J job is in the industry, but when a cougar with a drug habit hang out with Ray J, they don't come back from that. So don't hang out with Ray J. Finish your rehab, get some rest, and then see what you feel like in 6 months. But drop Ray J, Wendy, okay? And the fake Wendy Williams, I do miss her. I wish she would call back in. Like, give Wiley a like and call back in, Wendy.
Yes, call back in, Wendy. She probably still watching. But yeah, she's a very beautiful woman. And she
don't let our mom run you off, girl.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let nobody run me away from a show that I like, and yeah. Okay, but yeah,
all right,
thank you so very much for calling in. I know y'all miss Wendy. Okay, I don't even know where she's staying. I would have sent her like a card, like please come back. Okay, please come back. But that was a highlight, of the show when we made up, and some people agree, some people didn't agree, and that's fine. But I had to. It was a moment for me, and I wanted to be at peace. Because I would tell so many people, like, do this video. Did you hear what he said? They don't send me that no more because we're not that channel anymore that criticize him anymore, So, and we gained. A lot of people started to say, hey, I'm gonna subscribe to your show. I like you, I like y'all both. I'm glad that y'all made up. So it was a good thing to make up too, because on the business side, it was great on that side. So it was a lot of people that didn't know if they can come over here and be a subscriber of both. And I'm like, you can be a subscriber of both because we at peace. So you can be a subscriber of both. So, but if I can take it all the way back, me and him would have had a podcast. Because we're totally two different people, right? And I'm more so, I know politics, I know entertainment news, gossip, but I'm different. I have a difference of opinion, right? So it's been great. Okay. Our subscribers are the most beautiful, and I don't like when people disrespect subscribers. I wish I could show y'all a list of the people that subscribe and who y'all watch. I'm not going to show y'all my business, but I'm going to share this though. So give me a second. I'm not going to screen share. I'm just going to share it. Give me a second. Because one thing about YouTube analytics, it tells you who your subscribers watch. So give me a second. It tells you who your subscribers watch. Give me a second. Okay, let me go to analytics. It tells you, scroll down. Is this it? No, I want to go where it show you. Is on the engagements audience. Let me double check. Oh, nope. No. Give me a second. And if anybody want to call in, you can call in. Give me a second. I'm doing something real quick. Hold on one second. Is it audience? Give me a second. I'm gonna see what this is. Okay. So in the last 28 days, other channels your audience watches. Let me read the list. Unwind with Tasha K, The Maz Wiggins Show, Gossip Girl XOXO, Lovely TTV, Storm Monroe. So when people be critical, these are the main channels that the audience watch. These are the main channels. So if you're a good business person, you want to be good with Unwind, with Umar, with Gossip Girl, Lovely T, Storm Monroe. These are the 5 channels that the audience watching. Hold on, wait a minute. Lady Lynn, Impressive, Fox Soul, Rhino Game Podcast, Diamond Productions, Critical Speak, Black Tea Blog, My Radio, Sheree's World, the Planets J. These are the channels that their producers watch. Okay. That's what it say, the audience. So it's just because it does that. Okay. Oh, listen. I will not be touching if your lady come on the screen. Don't give your lady that. Okay. 7108, caller, you on air. 7108. Hello. 7108-202. You live on air. Hello. Okay.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was me. I'm sorry.
Welcome. Okay. Hi.
Hey, Wiley. You know what? I was calling you because I had a question for you.
Go ahead. Can you turn me down the back? You got me in the back playing.
Okay, is that better?
That's better. Go ahead.
Yeah, I haven't seen you on All About the Tea for a minute. What's
Okay.
going on?
You said, we will be returning. Just be on update for that. We will be returning. It's going to be an announcement made soon. So I can't wait.
Okay, so I didn't hear that being part of the list of people who follow. When you said like Tasha K, I follow Tasha K. But I didn't hear you say nothing about All About the Tea. I was wondering.
No, I'm talking about the channels. This is the list of channels of my audience watch that you get on analytics on YouTube. Like YouTube tell you what your audience watches. So I was giving you a list of the channels that people watch, that the people of my audience watches. So
All About the Tea not on there?
No, All About Tea is not on there. No, because I haven't really been.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that All About Tea is on there. No, it's not on there. But I think like give it another couple of more months, then they're going to be on the list, like eventually. But these are the list that's been on for a while.
You know, I've been following you, and I really like you. I think you're funny. You're really funny.
Oh, thank you.
And they give you a hard time.
Yes. So thank you so much. They
handle it very well.
They give us a hard time, but it makes me a better commentator because we're pretty much the only channel you can come over and really do that. Because other channels, they're gonna open up the phone line, they're gonna cuss you out, they're gonna drag you, they're gonna block you.
Mm-hmm.
But over here, we give you chance after chance. But as I look at the list of the people, when people talk about like, no, these are the folks that my audience watch. They watch all these other folks. Yeah.
So I think you talked about R. Kelly.
Yes.
Watching his stuff. I feel so sorry for him.
You feel sorry for R. Kelly?
It is. Well, I only say that because I've watched him. He's like I'm the same age. So I'm gonna tell you, I'm in my 50s, I'm 54. So I just remember from the very beginning, and just to see him like lose everything. Now I know I feel sorry for the women too. You know, I'm not a victim shamer. I feel sorry for the women. You know, I just think that it's a fall from grace. It's a fall from grace.
Okay. Wow. All right. Well, thank you so much, Colin. I think that he should have kept his peen in his pants. Once he got off the first time, that was a sign from God to say, brother, I'm giving you a second chance to turn your life around. Yep. And he didn't turn his life around. He got worse. He felt emboldened, and he didn't get away. He lost money. He lost deals. But that back in the early 2000s, when he got away from there and he got not guilty, he should have turned his life around. But he didn't do it. He should have got some therapy, some rehab, got in church, and got on the altar and really turned his life around. He didn't. So now he lost everything.
Yeah. And then I was watching I went back and looked at some of the old videos, like from 2018 when Tasha K interviewed his brother. Yeah, that was horrible.
It was really horrible.
And who would have thought? And now they're victim shaming Ariel, why did she change her story? And so this is sad. This is sad.
It is
sad
sad.
situation. And I pray for everybody.
Absolutely.
The victims, and that he'll get his life together, and he'll turn his life over to God. And
Facts.
Repent.
Facts. Absolutely. Thank you so very much for calling in.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. Somebody is saying something in him saying that when me and okay, let me answer the phone call, then we will address that because y'all is going in these comments. 2098, caller, you're on the air.
No.
2098, you live on the air. Hello.
How you doing?
Hello.
How you doing? I want some deal.
Hello.
I want some
You want to, if you're gonna put on the line, I'm gonna hang up.
Hello, Nicki Minaj is the queen of rap.
Oh,
Nicki
come on
Minaj.
now. Oh gosh, same person. You know you ain't the queen no more. You got a troll. Anyway, everybody can say, well, he said this about your audience. They're saying Umar said this about the audience. And when we were beefing, a lot of things were said. I said a lot of things too. But you can't say the audience say that, because let me tell you why you can't never disrespect the audience, because they watch you too. These same people that watch Wiley, though the audience is smaller than other people, they watch the Wiley Show. So when people say the Wiley Show audience are the R word and all that, you're saying it about your own supporters because they watch. 90% of them in the bushes. Okay. They don't really comment because they don't want to get blackballed or dragged when they go to their favorite faves channel. But 90% of them is in the bushes. You don't see 256 people in the comments. They're watching, but their majority of them watch other shows. All right. And I'm just being 100% real. So when someone were to come out and criticize the Wiley Show audience, and if they do, and I'm like, but dude, they watch you too. So that mean, what's the problem? Okay. They say Armand should have apologized to your audience though, because you never disrespected them over there. Right. And that's something that y'all have to request him to do. I can't request it because I'm sorry, I can't request this. Say, hey, can you come back and apologize? I don't know if he would do it. I do want to apologize on his behalf because y'all watch me every single day. You know, when you hear that word, it's very triggering. And I'm sorry for anyway, even to Deborah, because she had her own issue that happened over there. You know what I'm saying? And they definitely want to apologize. No, these people are not my friends. These are, I would say colleagues. They're not my friends. We used to be friends, but I don't think we're there yet. We just a colleague. But I do want to apologize on his behalf of anybody that felt disrespected, right? And that was one of the things do that, because we never met. We just had a great online friendship. And that will always be my brother. But saying a person is my friend, we got to build that back up. But will always be my brother. Do I agree with what my brother does all the time? No. I think a lot of times it be the language, and sometimes he be frustrated, and I understand it. But we're public figures. One thing that I've learned: never disrespect the audience, because the audience is the people that keep the lights on. Without the audience, there is no show. Right. So I just want to say that. Let me see if we get another call. I hope this not a troll. Anonymous, you live on air. Hello. Okay. You got to call. All right. So that's just how that's all. I don't give him, if he doesn't apologize, still watch him too, and take the internet is too hard. It's entertainment, right? It's entertainment. It's not. He could never offend. Wiley is adults trolling you. The lead attorney had a lot of trolls interrupting his show during R. Kelly he announced he never had so many trolls on the show. Wow, really? Why they trolling? And it's okay. But well, if him and Umar Gucci, why not? Yeah. So we had a better place. Yeah, Lita Tony had a host of trolls on R. Kelly, really? Okay. Let's anonymous you live on air.
Hey, what's up, Wild?
Hey, welcome to the Wiley Show.
Well, I'm listening to that list. I only watch 3 people on that list.
Right.
That's you, because like that girl said, you funny. Yeah, you funny and shit. Oh, excuse me. And then I watch Omar, but sometimes it be too toxic. And I watch Tasha K because she good. She done got better over the years. You know, she ain't as devilish as she used to be. But what I do miss though is doing Omar going at it, baby. That's when it was popping last year, baby. Y'all had the ratings off the chain. Y'all going down that one. But y'all was going back and forth, baby, get that mess back started. So he was letting him have it, he was letting you have it, and then when you used to say, oh, you need to go get them kidneys together. I know those kidneys burn up. And then I was watching his show one day, this all last year, and somebody mentioned your name a while, and he said, oh, you're hung up. Don't you ever call or mention that boy that he's invisible to me. And then when you and Tasha K got together and both got up on him, woo, yeah, it was going down. That's when y'all had the internet going down. Now y'all done got it. Now all the rap shows getting it. All those rap shows getting all the popularity and stuff. Y'all need to get back to fighting and stuff. You know, because that nasty stuff, y'all know that don't sell no way. It's like sex sales, you know. When Beyonce was pretty, like she really was pretty, and Nicki Minaj was pretty, that's when they was popping. You know, meth sales, boo.
Oh, yeah, I hear you. So
you know, but you won. But anyway, look, out of all of that though, because I did backtrack. Because when his friend jumped on you, the little fat boy, look like monkey with the dreads, who's on the little reality show, and they done all about the Wiley Show. Oh, baby, it was popping. But you won, Wiley, because you got a better spirit than them. You know, they really probably evil people in real life. You know, but y'all keep it up. And I don't watch no doggone Storm Monroe. He had one good thing with that Jaguar Right clown. That's it. And he out of there. Boy, nobody watch that show no more. And T.S. Madison needs to do something too. Because I like T.S. Madison, but when you look at her, when she was doing the Supreme Court, she was in the hundreds of thousands. She stopped all that cursing. Now she at 20,000, 30,000. People better get back with the mess because the mess sells, boo. Look at Hollywood.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you.
And then look, let me tell you something. And you know who follows y'all? Oh, y'all. Jason Dirty Lee. You know, he trying to be like y'all, but he don't got it. He just don't got it. He had tried to bring Armand on his show about 6 months ago and pimp him Armand. Now he on Bingo, and ooh, that's a trashy app, Bingo. I watched it 3 times. It was pathetic. Whoa, if those people grown, I was like, oh, those people act like 3 years old. Oh my God. But get the mess back started. Start a war again, Wiley, because this Bora stuff ain't gonna make it. Nicey don't sell, baby. You want some good life, get some chandeliers. Start another argument with somebody. Bye, boo. Love you. Pooches.
All right. Thank you so very much for calling in. We could, but we do comedy, and I made it with these people. So y'all don't understand. I made it with these people, and so I made up with them, and it was another YouTuber I did want to address. I was like, no, I ain't gonna do it. Not gonna do it. No. 2098. Hello.
Nicki.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I had evolved from that, right? We in school, and now we talk about the celebrities, but I do remember those days, like we're going back with YouTube. It was like literally it was war during that time. But we evolved from that because I wanted a change, right? And it's okay. And I knew that people, I was, some of these, and most of them, all of them that I talked about, I never even met them. But the way how we were delivering that content was amazing, right? Y'all loved the back and forth, but then y'all was like, you talk about him too much. Y'all remember that? Oh, you talk about him too much. Move on. Then we moved on. Now y'all miss it. I'll talk about it. Which one is it? Because I remember we would bring him out. We would do commentary, and y'all was, oh, you talk about it so much. You talk about it so much, and then we change. Oh, you need to bring back the best. Talk about it all. You know, but my heart, because I love this person and I wanted peace. You know what I'm saying? Because we actually had a relationship, friendship before like becoming YouTube commentators. Now it was another YouTuber that I could have went on and did a beef with, because when they surpassed me in subscribers, they came and did a tag me in the post. I'm like, why am being tagged in the post? Like, this is no competition. You on your journey, God opened up doors for you, and God opened up doors for me. But they went on, surpassed me in subs, and they tagged me in the post. I'm like, why are you tagging me in the post? Then they came out and say, why are you doing this to me? I'm like, dude, I don't even discuss you. Unless I reach out to you on Instagram and all that type of stuff. But they wanted to get into the beefs, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna do it. I could have went on and did some commentary about it, but I said no, I'm not gonna do it, because I'll close one door in beefs. We're done with that, okay? Unless something happen, then if I need to address something, I will address it. And I think, but I'm in a better space right now. I know y'all love the mess. Press 1 if y'all love the mess. Give me a second. Press 1. I don't care if you in the bushes. Now watch this. Press 1 if you love the mess. Let me make sure. I don't know if y'all in the. Let me see. Press 1 if y'all love the mess. Press 1 if y'all love the mess. Look at that. Look at that. Donna said yes. MJ said yes. Courtney said yes. Lion said yes. Renee said yes. Deborah said yes. Doya said yes. Okay. Mrs. Shaw said yes. NJ said yes. Janet Guy, yes. Yes. We just love to clock when they need to be clocked. Yeah. So most of y'all say yes, y'all love the mess. But and I wanted to make that shift. Why making the shift? We reached 22,000 subs, and we're great. Anybody that I did beef with, I didn't take it personal. The other side, they tried to take it personal. Talk about I'm on the level. It was just amazing how people try to do stuff. And that was like the first time in history I had to serve somebody with a cease and desist letter, and because they were taking it too far, and but yeah, we was going at it, and I did not let off the people neck. I kept on doing my commentary, and the show have grown, and we want to say thank you for the support. Mm-hmm. Thank you for the support. Y'all have definitely done it. I see people that really be wanting me to go back and forth with Armand, and they be sending me stuff, and I'll be like, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm at peace. And some of them got mad when I said that. Okay, the mess between you guys wasn't toxic. It was just messy and fun. Yeah, it wasn't toxic. It was just messy and fun. It wasn't toxic at all. I could just tell that it was getting to him, because then you start hearing the R word. It was something, because every time he would do some type of commentary, I would come right behind and do the opposite of the commentary, right? And he could not stand it, because probably on his analytics, I don't know, because I didn't see his analytics, his subs probably watched this show. They have to watch. I'm on that list of his subs watching this show. I have to be, because he's on my list, so I know his people have to be watching this show. It should, right? But anytime he would go live, he would do some commentary. I would go live and I would do the opposite. Those were the days, and it was really getting to him. because with me, it didn't bother me at all. I was gonna come out here, do my commentary, because with me, I just look at it as just commentary. It didn't bother me, like that, and I knew it was getting it, and then I was getting the audience. My goal was to get an audience, right? And so, what way to get an audience is to do beefs, okay? Remember, he said story would never pass him, and it would come to me, and I would do it on the live, yeah. Okay, give me a second. We got some callers in. Okay, no, that's that caller. I already know. Let me see if it's a troll. Anonymous, you live on air.
Yo,
Hello.
y'all get that beef started back.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, cause when they Armand don't even got no views no more neither, like that girl said.
Oh.
You know, the only time he gets views is when he talking about Tasha K. Check
Mhm.
his views and stuff.
Okay.
Y'all both need them views. I mean, y'all both need that beef back. You know? Y'all need that beef back because
my
it's kind
God.
of dry up here now, man.
You want the beef back?
And I remember that day, what that girl said you was talking about, his liver gonna burn up. That was funny.
Oh, it was just commentary.
You made that little boy stop dancing around drinking on stage. He just started back drinking about 2 weeks ago.
Oh my God, because that's one of my key things of what I see in their video. I would do commentary, but I've come from the B sector, so that's what I would do it. So thank you so much for calling in.
All right, take care.
Thank you. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. That was one of the things. For it. I will watch. I didn't even have to take notes. Would do it, but I'm resisting the temptation. Y'all not gonna get me because we're at peace. Another reason why we're at peace is because I love the brother. Like this man. I remember, and I shared this story when I was in the hospital, and I couldn't call nobody, no family. I think the family just literally shut me out. And I remember I called him. I wrote his number down, and I left a message because he didn't answer. And he called me back. We had a conversation. I was at the lowest of my life. Couldn't leave the hospital because it's a mental hospital, so you can't leave. And I remember that, and I will never forget. As long as I live, I will never forget that moment. I would never forget that moment. And that was one of the things where it was in my mind. I was like, you remember when he did this good deed? I think you should stop. And I did. I didn't question it. And I did that. And I'm glad I did it. Because I remember I had no one else to call. I mean, nobody. Okay. They have all shut me out. Okay. I burned so many bridges in family, and not even when you can't even call your own mother, when we weren't on speaking terms, but I called him. Okay. I called him, and he answered the call. Well, he didn't answer. He called back. And he says, "You okay?" I said, "Yeah. I'm just in the hospital." And I was sharing some personal stuff. And for that, I would never forget. I would never forget that. Yeah. I remember that. And this was before, was this YouTube? I don't remember. I remember that. This is before I met Tasha. I didn't know any of these people, but I knew him because we used to talk on a regular, but he didn't know, and I didn't know I had mental issues. he was one of the ones that knew about the mental issues. Once I left Chicago, I think he started to notice that it was a problem. It was a big problem, and he got involved in that. And he was a friend. He was a friend. I'm not gonna start crying, but he was he was a friend. And when you can't call your own family, and I remember that was the call, and I called him. And this is before the celebrity of becoming YouTube commentators. This is before that. So when people come at him, I know he have a good heart, because that was a sweet. He didn't have to answer, and he answered. And when that was that time when I was against him, I was trashing him all on social media. And but he did pick up the call. He called me back, but I remember that I remember that I was trashing him on social media, and we got back cool, we trashed him again. That's when I noticed that I had a problem, because this would come out of nowhere. I'd be cool with you Monday, then that same day I might cuss you out. I just had those mood swings. Yeah, I would have those mood swings, and I was doing all of that. And I had another friend that you all met. His name is Jaquez, but y'all met him when I came to Chicago. But I remember I was on a Greyhound bus, and I was very manic that day. And I cussed him out so bad. I said, "You ain't gonna never be a good singer." I called him so many B's, so many MF, and I just cussed him out. He didn't deserve to be cussed out. I don't know why I cussed him, but I was very manic. I wasn't doing the best, and it took us years to get back to that place of being friends. But I remember that. I remember that it took us years to get back to that friendship. He was like one of the only friends that I had, because I didn't have too many friends, right? But I remember I cussed. I was on a Greyhound bus, and I just cussed him out. He didn't even deserve it, Yeah, so that's just something. What did he say when you pick up the phone? We had a conversation. He shared some things, some personal stuff that I'm not going to share. And we just had a conversation. Okay. Yeah, so we had a conversation, and yeah, he was a good guy, man. Good guy. So that's how I know sometimes he gets frustrated. He's just a good guy. He's a good guy, man. He's a good guy. Tank too. Yeah, we definitely, y'all pray for Tank. Still going through it. Jonah is a joiner. I did say that about Jonah Lucas. Okay. But I was a savage back in the day, man. I'm more at peace. I ain't cussing folks out. I was really a hot mess. And me and my mother, we weren't speaking for a long time. Like my mother had been in the hospital. Didn't care to hear about it. Like, who cares? I just had a no care. And so now we talk. I try every day as a son to be a better son. And I will call her. And I remember we had a public fallout, and now I call my mom, and I call her every day. And one day I realized how blessed I am to be able to call your mom and she answered. And so that's what we do. So I try to call her every day just to hear her voice. And I'm so glad that we're in a better place. Yeah. Because I didn't want my mom to pass away and I wasn't talking to her, or we weren't talking, or we were at a bad place. So it's good for our relationship to be at a better place. But it was strained for a while, and some of it was public. And I'm glad that we're at a good place. Yeah, I'm glad that we're at a good place where we can talk. At one point I didn't know who my father was. But because of this platform, we know who our father is. And we talked. I found him on Ancestry. And we had one conversation, and we haven't talked again. I just called him and we talked, and I went peace because at least I know who he is. I know who he is, and I pray that we can have a relationship and I can meet him and we can be family. I pray that I can see my brothers and stuff. I have brothers in college playing college ball. I love that. That's just amazing, right? And but when I called him, I could just tell we may not have a relationship. But I was at peace because at least I sent him a text, and I text him and didn't get a response. But at least I was able to have that conversation. So that's wonderful, and hopefully we can have a relationship. But he didn't know I was that way because Mama they had a one night stand because they don't remember each other. They say, and yeah, so she has your name and it's okay. So let me see. Shout out to people that lost their parents. I send my condolences to you. And so that's why it's good to make up with people on your channels and loved ones, and to make up with you and stuff like that. But it's good to make up with your loved ones, man. It's a best feeling. It's an incredible feeling, and I made up with a lot of people that we weren't cool with. I made up with him. I made up with Armand. That was great for the show. And I knew while making up with him, I knew people wouldn't mess with it because they so used to the dragon. But I felt so much at peace. And I miss having conversation because we would talk for hours about just our dreams, about our goals, and just to listen to him and to see how God have blessed him. Truly a blessing. But I hope he allows you to get to know your siblings and family or your fathers. Yeah, I hope that too. I haven't really pressed it. I know he's going through because he shared some stuff to me. I'm not going to share it publicly. And I pray that I get to know my siblings. I pray that I would love to have a conversation with them. It's just good to know your loved ones. And I pray that we can have a relationship. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, whoa, like we got this relationship. Like I pray that we can have it. I knew that this 30-year-old self, I was able to now know. So now my birthday is November 11th. That now I don't have to be like, damn, who is my father? Because every time I would get another year, I always wanted to know. One of my birthday wishes was to know who is my father. And I'm so glad that I know who is my father. And so now I have a lot of brothers. I forgot how many brothers I got. It's a lot. I think I got 5 brothers. Because on his side, it's about 5 brothers. On my mom's side, I think I got 4 brothers and 2 sisters. So I got 9 brothers and 2 sisters. So that's a blessing. Wow. So yeah, you know, so it's just truly a blessing. Hopefully I can sit down and meet my father and meet my siblings. And it's just new because when I have a conversation with my father, his wife sent him the DNA ancestry kit so he can learn about his ancestors. And he did it back in 2015 or wherever. Around my birthday, he did the DNA ancestry. I did it years later. About earlier this year, I did it and didn't know what I was going to find. I thought I was going to find some Wileys, right? And that wasn't it. I found somebody else. So I'm like, whoa. And that was just an amazing I reached out to him, didn't get no response, and eventually we had one phone call. I have his number. I text him, and I give him time to I give him time to, you know, give him his space, because this is something that you gotta, uh, you you know, um, open up to happen. I forgot what the word I'm trying to look for. Not examine, but to process. Give him time for him to like really process it, you know. But I'm glad that I had a conversation with him. So, you know. Um, Let me see. Lost both my parents and a lot of other family. I'm so sorry to hear that, Elizabeth. So sorry to hear that. But I remember wow, I'm doing this talking with y'all. I got to do this paper. But yeah, I don't know how we got on the subject, but I'm glad we're on the subject. Okay, we're gonna move on because y'all getting emotional. Okay. I see y'all in here. Y'all say y'all missed the mess. Y'all say y'all missed the mess, and that's okay. That y'all missed the mess, but I'm glad that y'all are watching us and everything like that and stuff. So let me see. Thank you all so very much for calling in. The last been in there for a long time. I don't know why she was related to him. I don't know, child. These people be putting me in stuff just for clicks and views. Thank you, Elizabeth. No problem, Elizabeth. Thank you to the people that's in here and that's in the chat. Thank you all so very much. I will see y'all in Vegas. Make sure y'all come to Vegas next year. And yeah, we got here talking about your love story. Okay. Yeah, thank you. We got here talking about your love story. It's not a love story. It's well, you could say it's a love story, but not what it's good that we had a conversation. Uh it's good to have that, right? I love the way your show has evolved. Thank you so very much, country mama. Thank you. I'll be in Vegas. Thank you. It's a blessing to be able to talk to your mom because I miss mine every day. Yeah, it's a blessing. And so I'm able to call her. We don't have long conversations because she's so busy, but I'm able to talk to her. And so it's a good feeling. So I will always, every day, I'll try to call her because it was a time, it would be years. And I remember her boyfriend at the time said, "You need to visit your mom. She misses you." And it's been like years since I've seen her. And I said, "Okay, I will, whatever, blah, blah, blah." And I eventually came in saying it because it will be years. Like, I got a son. It'll be years since you would lay eyes on me. So that's how distant or strained it was. But now we at a better place. I went last year to visit them. I'm trying to go back for Thanksgiving to visit her and to see my grandmother and to see my loved ones. It's been a long time since I've seen them. So will you ever move back? Yes, I will. I probably will move back to Chicago one day because I love the city. I miss the city. I probably will move back to Chicago. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. I probably will move back there one day. I can see myself moving back there one day. Yeah. Because they doing so much for the South Side. They got the library, the presidential center. They're doing. I probably would. Yeah, that's on my list. I probably will move back to Chicago. Chicago's a very beautiful city, and it's just something about that city that is beautiful. Yeah. I love it. Even though, the crime and everything, I probably move back to the South Side is home, but I probably will not live on the South Side because, yeah. Oh, okay. Somebody said, they said, "I remember when you went fishing with your family. It was fine with the big flying bugs." Yeah, I remember that. And it was such a good experience being with family that you don't see every day. We went fishing. We went to the grocery store. I cherished each moment when I was in Chicago. And I cherish those moments, like going to the grocery store with your mom, my mom driving, picking me up, we hugging, and just meeting. It was so much fun. It was an amazing. We had a good time barbecuing, uh, seeing all of my nieces and nephews. 'Cause I'm an uncle, and that just amazing. Yeah. Amazing. No place like home. Used to live in LA. Child love LA, but no place like Houston is home. Yeah, see? You know? And I've never been to Houston. It's like 4 hours away. I'm glad you're telling stories. The heart needs to be free. So absolutely, yes. Hmm. If I were to move back to Chicago, I would love to have my own house. I would love to be a homeowner in Chicago. Yeah. I would love to get here and be a homeowner. Absolutely. If I were to move back home, I would love to be a homeowner in Chicago. Absolutely. Cut my grass, taking my kids to school. I would love to. Absolutely. It's just something about Chicago that I would love to. They said, Wiley, how did you earn your family trust again? Um, communication, communication. Um, be able to have space. Yes, to have our distance. Um, I don't have all my family trust. Okay. Uh, but for my immediate family, we had a conversation. I was able to talk to some of my brothers that I haven't talked to in years. So I love that. I would love that space that we was able to have. And I was glad that we were able to have a conversation. Absolutely. What about your thoughts on the sham investigation? What's sham investigation? What's going on with the What sham investigation? Yeah, a homeowner in Chicago. That's just like living. No, it's not. It's some great areas in Chicago, and you just can't just listen to the news. Is you can't listen to the news. Oh, all about the T. What is sham investigation? What are they talking about? Really? Oh, they say how many brothers? I have because I just have my dad's side. So he had five, I think 4 or 5 sons, and I got 4 brothers on my mom's side and 2 sisters. Um, yeah. My dad says no, he have number of sons, and I'm his oldest. And then my mom got 2 daughters and um 4 sons. Yeah. Is your family near Inglewood? No. Well, they used to. Well, some is still in Inglewood. Some is still in Inglewood. Most of them, pretty a lot of my family like moved to the suburbs. Like, and my grandmother, she's in the suburbs now. But most of them like moved to the suburbs. Like my uncle, and I think I have an uncle and aunt that still live in the city in Inglewood. But they live on a nice block. So like when you hear Inglewood or you hear those type of areas, it's dependent upon the block because you may have a block with a good block club, neighborhood watch. It all depends about a block. All right. Oh, that's a big fan. My sister alone has 7. Look, oh, okay. Let me go ahead and finish up this paper because let me see. I gotta write a paper on um I got to do a 700 to 150 word, 1050 word crime scene report. Identify additional type of physical evidence from the team. Oh, wait a minute. What did I do? What did I do? Okay, I thought I deleted it. I'm like, please don't let me delete this. Okay, I'm doing this. Let me go ahead on and finish this paper. We're going out when you come back. Okay, you in Chicago or where you at, Tawanda? You in Chicago? I hope I didn't delete it because I'm already. I got to do 700 words, and I think I got. Well, let me delete this because this is not part of the word count. Let me delete. Cut. I got almost 300 words in here. There we go. All right. There we go. I'm gonna get it done, y'all. I gotta get this work done. I gotta get this work. Read us a bedtime story before you go. They said, what the funny word paper? Wiley, get on Google and copy and paste. What? Y'all really do that? Do y'all do that? Stop it. Not a bedtime story. No. Oh, y'all get a long lengthy live. I'm about to go ahead and finish up this paper so I can send it to my editors so they can send it to me in good time. And they got an exam to do. Yeah, that's how you get expelled. Like if I see something on Google, I put it in my own words. Like if I see something, on Google, I put it in my own words, okay? And I put it in my own word, my own spirit. If I see something on Google that I feel like, I can add this and put them on word. And I make sure I credit like the author, the website, and stuff like that. Yeah. And I put in my own words when I have something like, okay, let me because some stuff I don't know. I have to, go to this author or to this book or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm online. I take a class 5 weeks. Now, anybody in here good in college algebra? Do we have anybody in here good in college algebra? I did got that be it. Do we have anybody here that's good in college algebra? I do not like algebra. I don't understand it. Okay. I just don't understand it. But if you're good in college algebra, email me because I need your help. Because I'm not good in algebra. Okay. I'm trying to go to Sophia and just trying to finish early with college algebra. And baby, I'm at a 75, and you got to pass Sophia with a 70. And so that's where you get a credit so you can do it early. So my email address is wileyshow@gmail.com because I do not know anything about college algebra. And I probably would learn it if I had like a tutor, you know what I'm saying, to teach me. But I'm not, child, I am not. Math is just not my thing. Okay. I used to, but that has been years ago. Really? Okay. Anybody that's relevant with college algebra, email me. Okay. All right. Help my brother out because I do not know no college algebra. Okay. You can image reverse something and it will cite us from the paragraph with image reverse. So make sure it's your I'm you got to make sure it's yours. So what I do, I make sure it's mine. I see something, I make sure it's mine. I do. Honestly, I do. That's what I do on my I make sure it's mine. Absolutely. And I have somebody to edit it for me. So yeah, I'm about to go, y'all. LOL. Yes, really, AJ. Okay. If anybody can help me in college algebra, I would greatly appreciate it because I am not good in college algebra. And I wish I could go back to high school and learn algebra and get like a tutor, but I wasn't good. I think I passed with a D or a C or a D. I think it was a C in college algebra. I'm just not good in it. Not at all. All right. Thank you all so very much. Not copy and paste. Those tricks. Y'all try to get me expelled. I gotta bounce. Good night, y'all. Peace. Good night. Thank y'all so very much. I will see y'all in the next live. Peace, y'all. Make sure y'all follow me on Twitter at Wiley Show, Instagram at Wiley Show. You can email me at wileyshowproductions@gmail if you are coming to the trip to Vegas, so we can get our calendars coming there. And also you can follow me on Twitch at the Wiley Show TV. And I have a Facebook page. You can like the Facebook page at the Wiley Show. Like the Facebook page, the Wiley Show. And we will see y'all soon. Thank you. There's a new age university back in the day. We did it. Oh, I can't wait to graduate and get this degree, man. I can't wait. And I don't even really know. The last caller said T-Pain. Really? That's because you. Let me see. Okay, somebody email me something or text me something. Since when you got onto, I've been on Twitch for a while. I just never promote it. So follow me on Twitch, the Wiley Show TV. I'm on Twitch. Okay. Go ahead, Wiley. How many years you got left? Maybe 2. Maybe 2 years. Maybe 2, I think. I gotta check with my advisor. Because there's one class every 5 weeks. And I can't wait to graduate and get this degree because I can tell my nieces and nephews I have a degree in criminal justice. And not only that, I like my criminal justice courses, not these little in that critical thinking course. I had fun in that class, but I like the courses of that I'm taking. I like crime scene. I think I'm taking crime. Is it what course is this I'm taking? I think it's crime scene. Forensics I'm taking. Intro to forensics. I like that. I like my crime scene courses. Like I'm sorry, criminal justice courses. Yeah, I like that. I like that. What I want to do in my degree, I want to be a probation officer. Yes. Yeah, I take my class online. Online. I want to be a probation officer. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's what I want to do. Work in juvenile or adults. It don't matter. That's something I want to do. Yes, that's something I want to do. I might do that. I did paralegal. Ooh, I was interested in that. The math will help with your critical thinking. Stick with it. Okay, I'm not good at math. Make sure y'all like the video. Click that like button. Okay, click that like button. And the classes that I'm taking, click that like button. If you in here right now, click that like button. I'm gonna talk to y'all soon. I gotta finish up this paper. For real, for real. I'm gonna listen to me some music and I'm gonna finish up this paper. Okay. My next class is college algebra. Oh, don't like it. I'm telling you, I don't like it. I don't know anything about college algebra. And that's on the real. You should work on the crime scene, Wiley. Oh, okay. Crime scene work. Oh, I would love that too. That's just seems so much fun, Layla. Oh wow. Okay. Don't say you're not good at math. You just need a good tutor or teacher. I need a good tutor or teacher in math. So if you a good tutor, what can I give me a good tutor? I would love to learn math. Absolutely. Hey, unwind with Tasha K. Okay. She said throw her link. Oh crap. What's going on? She said throw her link. Okay. Hold up. Let me blow my nose. She said throw her link. Okay. My heart beat fast. What did I do? I hope I ain't do nothing. I hope I ain't do nothing. Because, I probably did something. Did I do something? My heart beat fast. Okay. Let me get my penthouse on the background. Let me get my penthouse background. Hold up. Okay. They said, Wiley, talk to your two imaginary bays. Oh, Wiley, talk to your imaginary bae on the way out. Oh man. Oh, y'all love that. I always wanted a bae, talk to and have a little argument on camera. So I just make an imaginary bae. Oh man. So that's what I do. I have imaginary bae and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think she would get up this early. Hey.
Hey. I'm so glad I caught you.
Yeah. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, I just left the live. We were on the app.
Okay. Well, congratulations on your app too.
Thank you.
So I want to know, how long did it take you to develop this app?
Man, I was just telling them over there that my husband surprised me with the app. It wasn't something I thought of. I mean, I've always wanted an app. Something I kind of put out there, and I would, try to go look for it. But it was all like, you know how you buy app with monthly service and stuff like that. It wasn't right. So he actually went and got an American software development team who developed OWN and BT Plus and Fox Soul. So they were the same people that built my app.
Really? Okay. Because I saw on the show and the Young Pharaoh, many people were shocked that you interviewed Young Pharaoh, and they feel like Young Pharaoh fell off. How did you feel like that from him?
Young Pharaoh, what?
That he fell off, like something's going on with him mentally.
Man, listen, let me tell you, this interview, you're going to know every goddamn thing. I'm not just saying that. I'm not just saying that because I want y'all to watch the interview, but listen, I almost didn't grant him that interview, and I start the interview off with, I'm going to put probably like a 6-7 minute clip, maybe 10-minute clip on YouTube with the first 10 minutes so you can see how intense it was. But I told him, I said, you remember when we got disconnected when we spoke? And he was like, yeah, you were trying to call back. And he was like, yeah. I said, did you know I hung up on you? And he was like, no. He was shocked. He was like, what? I said, yeah, you told me. He was yapping. Yeah. You know how he be yapping, right? And so all I heard was, I hit her. And I said, who you hit? He said his baby mama. So he kept trying to, I said, you're a public figure and you hit her? This is what I said to him on the phone. Yeah, I just said click. He was trying to call me. So then one day he reached out. He was like, I want an interview. And I looked at him like he was in a DM because I wouldn't answer his call. And he was like, I want an interview. And I was just like, I'm not fucking with him. And he was like, I pay for the flight and stuff myself. I said, you know what? I said, the only way I would grant you an interview is if nothing is off the table. And he was like, bet. I said, okay. I don't want no bullshit. I don't want to have to get no security on your ass. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, nah, bet. So he flew himself in. He paid for his own flight, his own hotel, own Airbnb. You know what I'm saying? And everything. And we said that interview was probably almost 2.5 hours long. And when I tell you, I was not playing with him. Like the first, I started it off saying, you almost didn't get this interview. It never crossed my mind to give you an interview. Why would I give you an interview?
Wow.
And I want his baby mamas. I've been, I'm working on that right now. So that should be coming up soon. But I'll fly them in. I'll fly them in and put them in hotels. But I'm not doing it for him. No.
Another interview that I was surprised, the twins, and I didn't know their story. Like that was that little clip that you posted from Jamaica. I think they're from Jamaica. Like that was a good interview. I think that's going to be a great one too.
No, we already released that one on the app. That was the first one that we released, and it was actually the twins' idea to do it. It wasn't mine. We had, when I did the mukbang with the Batty twins, they were telling me a lot about a lot of the stuff that they went through while living in Jamaica, and you got to understand they're very close knit. Like that, all they have is each other. They don't talk to they don't have a relationship with their parents, any of their the people that they grew up with. So everything that they built together. And I thought it was just interesting looking at their dynamic. When they mentioned it, I said, you know what? So we're gonna be dividing the shows into series, right? On the app. So right now you're just gonna see like the interviews and stuff go up, right? But we're gonna be dividing the shows into series. So like we'll have like an influence series, right? So you'll be a part of that series where I'll get you in here, and you'll come in and we're just going to walk through your life story on how you became an influencer and some of the things that you've gone through. Yeah, because everybody, like, I think the one thing that I love about YouTube, I love YouTube so much. People, contrary to what people say, about YouTube and how they do Black creators, YouTube, just put it like this, like there's going to be some shit happening. And let's just say everybody's tried to make it happen, and I said no. The only people that I would ever work with is YouTube, and so I'm just gonna leave it at that. But YouTube looks out for me, and anytime there's any creator that has an issue, I can get on the phone with YouTube people. Okay, I have meetings with YouTube, like, and get shit done. You know what I'm saying? And make it happen. Now, there are some people that just want to go out of the scope and just kind of break rules and take it too far. Like, but at the same time, they have to protect themselves, and there's other content that we as Black people can do. I mean, look at how Jackie Aina is flourishing. You know what I'm saying? There's so many big Black creators, but because they're not in the drama section or the entertainment section, they really get kind of pushed under the rug. And so, but when we have spotlights on big creators who are actually putting out quality content and reinvesting what they're making into their show, like, YouTube will back you. They will. They don't just take any type of white creator and back them with shitty content. They don't do that. It just so happens that a lot of the white creators have great quality content, and that's because they reinvest in themselves. And so that's what we're finding amongst the Blacks. They only want for commercial purposes, if they're going to work with you and send you brand deals and all this shit, like, they want you to represent what YouTube is all about, which is the evolution of the influencer.
Right. So I always thought that you started an app once you got in a lawsuit with Cardi B and say, listen, YouTube may go down. I'm going to just start my own thing.
I never said YouTube will go down.
Okay. I know you never said that, but I thought that was one of your reasons.
This lawsuit ain't got shit to do, nothing to do. My app ain't got shit to do with what's going on with me and Cardi B in court. Have you seen anything change amongst my content and what I do? It has stopped absolutely nothing. Okay. And it will not stop nothing. And if I have to, let's say, pay her, she'll get a check, and that's just going to be it. But I will never agree to not talk about her, and I will never agree to not do anything. And so, yeah, that's it.
With this show, with your app, would you ever do a show with people that you fell out with and you have a conversation, something like the Zeus does, and have a conversation? You and I do that.
No. First of all, Wiley, I fuck with you because I really like you as a person. It has nothing to do with like your content and what you do. Like, you're really, really, really nice person. You know? And I love to help. This is not charity for me. If I see somebody that's really doing it and you're a really nice person, but why would I sit with anybody that has done nothing but try to tear me down and hasn't gotten to the level that I've gotten at? No. Because you can't go sit with the president. Can you go sit with the president?
No, you cannot.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm the president of this genre. I'm not trying to be funny. I swear, I'm not trying. I'm saying this in the most humble way. I'm the president of this genre. I sit where I sit with who I want to sit, and only those that I feel that's worthy enough to sit with me is gonna sit with me. And it has nothing to do with numbers. It has everything to do with your character.
Absolutely, I hear you. Yeah. With this app, a lot of people was amazed. They was like, "Oh, this is great." Do you feel like a lot of more content creators should do that outside of YouTube and create their own app?
I feel like whatever makes their platform better, they should do. You know what I'm saying? I did it because there's another side to me that I hold back on YouTube, because YouTube is commercialized. Contrary to what people say, oh my God, the things that she say, like, that's all within the scope of what I can say on YouTube. But there's another side of me that I don't put out. And I just really, and they know I've tried to do it on Patreon, but Patreon has been giving me issues. And I'm like, I literally could have filed a lawsuit against Patreon, but I said, why go there? You know, why even go there? Because Patreon is basically using creators to bring their audiences to their platform, have them subscribe. They take about 20% of what you make. And you want to tell me what type of content I could put up, but yet you're collecting checks off of me? No.
Yeah. Wow.
YouTube pays us. It's different. You see what I'm saying? But Patreon wouldn't be in service if it wasn't for creators such as myself. So for them to police my content, no, that you don't have that jurisdiction to do that. And there's nowhere in you signing up saying that they could do that. No. Now, if you murder somebody on the platform, absolutely. But you're not going to police what the fuck I say. So I left them white folks platform and went and built my own. And because their system is not built efficiently, I was able to move all my Patreon subscribers over without them knowing to the app.
Wow. Oh yeah, I noticed that.
Yep. Everybody's over there. Yeah.
That's a blessing that you were able to do that. Are you gonna do like a reality show? What or something about the behind the scenes, a reality show? You gonna do a reality show?
I mean, reality shows, all that stage shit. No, you could just get real me. I'm not gonna do no scene 10 times to make it. I'm not doing that shit. Now, Bravo want to give me a big check to do it. God damn it, take one.
Oh yeah. Would you try to audition to be on Real Housewives of Atlanta? Would you submit yourself and try to do that?
Well, I mean, they've came, but they've been kind of back and forth with me because they feel like I'm going to spill the wine, like that. Well, listen, you need the rating, so why not? If I get on my show, like fucking going off about what in the hell what happened behind the scenes, don't you think motherfuckers gonna come watch it? Like, they're just so stuck in traditional media, and that's why the show is going in the direction it's going with, because they're not evolving with the times. And so, unfortunately, that's why it's declining in numbers. Yeah,
I hear that. Who? Because I saw that you have young Pharaoh. Would you sit down with Minister Farrakhan and interview him? Because I heard that a clip of him playing in the background. I'm like, I didn't even know you listened to him. But would you interview him, a person like that, on your show?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what I said. When there's so many interviews that I want to do and can't do and have to turn down because of the scope of what my deal is with YouTube is. Like, I can't. But over there on my app, yeah, like all that shit goes out. There's nothing off limits, even creators. I said I would never go, but I don't have to do it on YouTube. It doesn't even have to, but there's so much information I have on creators that just talk shit every fucking day. And I'm like, I don't call for these people, but a lot of these people got skeletons. See, me, I get up here, I ain't got no skeletons.
Yeah, you share all of what you have on to your audience. I'm just excited for. Are you going to do a premiere party for your app, or are you going to do like an event?
We're talking about that right now. We still trying to work out some bugs. Like, we just went live over there now, and we had a few kinks we got to work out. But for the most part, like, I'm saving the party for the 1 million subscriber, and hopefully I can get it planned in time enough before when I go to Africa for like almost a month into before we hit the 1 million. So yeah.
Oh, yeah. Are you going to shoot some content, or that's just like a family trip?
No, it's a family trip. I mean, I'll shoot content over there, but when you can't, when you upload in Africa, everything that I'll do is for free. So because they're not really monetized over there, they don't have don't have it. So basically, I would have to drop the footage probably to somebody like Jasmine and have them upload it. So I won't be doing all that, because first of all, it take all day to fucking upload it because their internet is not that fast where we're going. So I'm sure in other, South Africa, Nigeria, but Mali, no, it's not like that. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely give like some behind the scenes and stuff. But a lot of that stuff will be mostly on my app.
Yeah, when I saw the app, I was so happy for you because you unfiltered, and you want to do stand-up comedy. It's a lot that you can do on your app. Because I think even another content creator that came on stage was on Roland Martin, and he's talking about his app. I think that's amazing to do something like that. especially when you have an audience, because you can monetize off of your audience outside of just YouTube. But you would not, correction, you would not stop doing YouTube because you have an app.
No. YouTube still gets the same content that I give now. The only difference is we're scaling back the interviews. Our people don't like the interviews on my channel. They don't. I've seen the reviews. They only want to see me give commentary.
Okay.
Which is great. But sometimes I would use the interviews as fillers, right? When, baby sick or I'm just tired or exhausted or whatever. But now all of the interviews, every last one of them will go to the app and they will only get the content from me when I'm personally doing the content, like Fuckery Friday or just other shows in between that.
Yeah, so you can go over. I'm shocked that you're able to do. Well, that's amazing. Not shocked, but amazed that you could go live. They could be in the comments. That's amazing. Like that's big time.
Thank you. I know. I told you. I was like, listen, and like I said, I just ended the live over there at the app, and I was like, oh, he's still live. Good. I can go in. No, but yeah, my husband. I told you, my husband surprised me with it. He's been working on it for months, like having secret meetings with software developers and everything, and then just told me, like, I think I found out a week before I told you. You remember when I told you?
Yeah, I remember that.
I think I found out a week when I told you I was like, you did all this? He was like, yeah. So
I'm like, what is this? I'm like, oh, the logo is amazing. The whole setup is just nice.
Yeah, we can go live just like this over here. Everybody's in the chat. They can throw up emojis. And the one thing that I told them, whatever they want to say, I don't give a fuck if people say, oh, you cancel, oh, you this, they can fucking say it. Like, I don't care what the word is. I don't care if you don't like it. If you don't like it, get the fuck off the app because it's going down. It's going down, okay?
Oh, wow.
Yes.
So I love the documentary because what you did for Patreon was amazing. Like the documentary on Jaguar, right? Are you going to do something like that for the app as well?
Yeah. All that type of content, man. Like I'll be traveling for the next couple of weeks, just filming that shit. I do got something really, really big coming regarding the R. Kelly situation. So I'm working on that. So that probably won't be ready for another 3 to 4 weeks or whatever because it's just so much content. But that will only be on the app for real.
Wow.
I won't put it on my. It's not. Because if I'm spending that kind of time flying in, doing all of this, like there's no way I'm gonna let YouTube monetize it. No, I'm gonna monetize it myself.
Even with speaking about the R. Kelly, when you heard the guilty verdict, how did that make you feel? How what was going through your mind?
I mean, I wasn't shocked. I mean, I knew what the Fed strategy was going to be, which was to weigh down the jurors. And when they weigh them down and overwhelm them, that means they give them so much that it's like, how could this not be true? So that was their tactic with them, because easily they could have questioned 1 or 2, and he probably would have got off. It was like 1 or 2 girls. But to have so many witnesses, like I think they had over 100 something victims and witnesses testify. Just imagine, like, you're a juror, you want to go home, you're fucking tired. Obviously there's so many motherfuckers. It's like this old saying, in court, like when you're a lawyer, something I should have gone to school for, to be honest with you. When you're a lawyer, the best lawyer wins by telling the best story, by making a jury believe that story and making them believe that without a doubt, without a reasonable doubt. Like, and so when you're overwhelming a jury who's tired, who are regular family people, they just want to go the fuck home. So that's kind of how this verdict came in, is because they were overwhelmed, they were tired. It didn't take them long to deliberate. It didn't take them long because, I mean, think about it. How do you deliberate in like under 2 days with over 100 witnesses' testimony? They had their mind made up at witness number 30, probably number 10. Like, okay, wait a minute. All right, now everybody ain't lying. So this saying is, everybody can't be lying. Just like when they say it on YouTube about me, everybody can't be lying about how it is to work with you. I fucking work. I don't play around. So you want to come in, you want to do other things, you want to put me down for the way that I conduct business. Oh, well, I'm moving on without you. I don't give a fuck. Call me a snake, call me this. I don't give a damn. But you're not putting food on the table for these two kids. And this is my dream. And it's something that I always want to do. And I'm not about to slow down because another motherfucker feels like, oh, she's this, she's that. Get over it. We're not friends. I need to make that a slogan. Go ahead.
I, oh, she got cut off. We'll get it back on. Let me drop the link again. Hold on 1 second, you guys. Okay, and post your questions. I don't know if she's gonna come back on. I don't know if her phone died or whatnot. Let me know. Okay, we will definitely. She is a special guest. Okay, and if you have any questions, I should ask her some more questions with y'all. Okay. They said, is she going to undercover? Is she going to go undercover to the prison? No, I don't think she's gonna do that. Wiley, that's what Uncle Grandpa was talking about. You let her cuss, but nobody else. Oh my gosh. Oh man. We are still live, you guys. That was Unwind with Tasha K. We definitely gonna break that up in a different segment. And have that conversation. They said he changed the scenery about everything. Listen, we haven't had that conversation. She's always indirectly talking about Armand. I don't think that she's indirectly talking about. I think she's just having a regular conversation. That because she had fell out with a lot of not a lot, but a selective few commentators. Okay, they have to consider. She said if it's it's the okay. Let's see. She said, "Uncle, Grandpa." That was an odd departure, but we had asked her out because I reached out to her. I wanted to talk to her about the app, and and she came on. It looked beautiful, and that's just amazing. And she came on. And she had a conversation about the app, and it's just amazing. So make sure y'all go and download the app. Okay. All right, we had to get the exclusive. And Wiley was about to go to do his paper, but because of us keeping him on, he got an exclusive. Yes. Okay. Absolutely. All right, that's to go. All right.
Man, I'm sitting here trying to look at the chat and press the leave and press the X button to leave. And then my security's so tight on my phone because, you know, iPhone's always getting hacked that anytime I have to get into something that requires access, I have to, my husband and I phones linked together. He has to let me in and I have to let him in so that nobody just can't log into my shit and take over. Yeah.
Okay. I want to ask you, would you ever, because I've never seen you do interviews like this, but if someone was missing, would you ever do that type of commentary on your show, an interview like the mother or the family member of a missing Black person? Would you ever do something like that on your show? Okay.
It's so, because I mean, people be getting into these conspiracy theories and shit, and it's like people grieving, people are really scared. Like that's like, I mean, I do real life shit. That's real life shit, and that's real touchy shit. No.
Okay, you and I do that. And I know you say you don't really like to talk about death on your show and stuff like that. But I was amazed with the whole Nicki. I don't know if you're going to address this, but everybody wanted you to address it that day when that victim, one of his accusers, came out. Why didn't you go live?
Man, I was in Miami. I couldn't go live. I didn't have my equipment with me, and that's commercial content. So I have to go live from my main channel, and when I go live from my main channel, anytime I go live, my sponsors pay for that live. So it would have to been on my backup channel. So I just waited till I got back, and it was no big deal. Like, you see anybody talking about this shit now?
No, nobody.
Right, ain't nobody talking about this shit. Like the girl, 30 years. Come on now. 30 years. Ain't nobody harassed you. And like I said, I know the motherfucker that she claims negotiated on behalf of Nicki. He ain't never met Nicki. He don't know Nicki. This was a guy that was able. You know how people are able to reach out to her now? Anybody?
Mm-hmm.
That's how he was able to reach out to her and basically tell her that he knows Nicki and he can get her to. He can help them out. Like his name is Black. He is a schizophrenic. His real name is John Wayne.
Do you believe that Nicki had a conversation with her?
No. No. No.
You don't believe that? Okay, I had to ask you because she said in the interview that they had a conversation.
No.
And that this person put $20,000 in her lap.
No.
You don't believe that story?
No. John Wayne ain't got that kind of money. His name is Black. He ain't got that kind of goddamn money. No. That's what I'm saying. Like, all this shit is going off of like hearsay. And like the motherfucker, like if this, let's say this makes it to Discovery. When they uncover who was communicating with her and who he was, and it's like right there. Nobody's asked like, who is Black? Who is this Black that she was talking about? Who is this Black? I need to put his email out. I need to put his Instagram out there. Y'all will see the motherfucker's a clout chaser. He don't know nobody. He's one of them motherfuckers from New York that claim, yeah, I have a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend that know a friend. Like, no.
So he's not connected with Nicki. So Nicki did not send this Black person to her.
No. And that is against, you got to understand, that's very touchy because there's a protective order on her. So Kenny or anybody associated with Kenny cannot have any conversations with her. That is in breach. That, because think about it, if Nicki calls Jennifer, that is in breach of Kenny's protective order. He will go back to jail. Do you understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Nobody, him nor his family, can have any contact with her whatsoever.
Because when I saw you was on a live. I think you were cooking cabbage or greens. I'm like, why is Tasha K cooking and not reporting on the story?
Man, I ain't saying that shit. I was cooking. I had kids to feed. Fuck that shit.
I saw you cooking, and I was triggered because I thought you would have came out and would have said something on Nicki Minaj's behalf. I would love to see you interview Nicki on your app. I think that would be amazing.
Nicki's very promotional.
Okay.
Nicki only do interviews pertaining to her music. Don't think I haven't tried, okay? But she's not going. You seen her do an interview about her brother?
No.
You seen her interview about her father? You seen her do an interview about her baby? She's very strategic. She only does interviews when it's pertaining to her music, which is good. That's how Beyonce rolls.
Absolutely. So, how did you feel? Because I know she went on this tangent about the shot, not taking a shot, and about how media got involved and really called out on it. What was your take on? Did you like that when she came out and said, do your research, and you see how the media twisted her words? Did you call her and check up on her? Because she was really getting it on media, even CNN.
Nicki's stronger than what y'all think. Nicki behind the scenes laughing at half this bullshit, like almost all this bullshit. But no, she's stronger than what people make her out to be. Now, did they definitely have an agenda? Absolutely. Anybody that speaks out on COVID. Do you remember that Black doctor, right? The African doctor, and they used her spirituality to discredit her medical practice.
Yeah,
and to shut her up because she said she was giving patients Zithromax, which is a fucking Z-Pack. And anybody that I know that has COVID to this day, and you know what? I'm gonna find that doctor and I'm gonna interview her. I am. Anybody that has COVID to this day, do you know what a doctor prescribes them?
I don't know.
A Z-Pack.
Oh wow! So she was telling the truth.
Yes. But because they were trying to roll out this vaccine and billions of dollars was being poured into it, they didn't want anything to disrupt their research. And now this, like, while I can really go down there on your channel if you want to, but I don't want you getting flagged, what I'm saying, about COVID-19 misinformation. But they spent billions of dollars rolling out these vaccines, and for a long time, these vaccines were sitting in warehouses. So this agenda now with the government giving and actually donating billions of dollars to help with this vaccine research, they're trying to recoup their money.
Yeah.
So the only way to recruit that money is for you to get that vaccine, okay? And help put their money back in their pocket. That shit ain't free. Just because you ain't paying for it, it's not free. Every state is funded. Their taxes pay for that shit. Our taxes pay for that shit. So guess what? That money goes back to who originally gave it to, plus profits for the pharmaceutical companies that developed that shit. It's all a tactic. So when have you ever seen anybody mandate a fucking vaccine?
I mean, they did it before, right? When you
No.
you go to school, you can't have your child go to school unless
You
they
can
have
go to
first
school
shots.
without a no, you can go to school without a vaccine.
Okay.
You don't, it's not mandated. There's other reasons as to why you can opt out of it. And everybody uses the religious exempt form, but now they're saying even as a religious exempt, you still have to get a COVID vaccine, which is against like the fucking Constitution. I want to see, that's why I have my app for shit like this, because Biden and Harris are pieces of fucking shit. I swear, I would have rather stayed with the devil I know, which is Trump, who wasn't gonna mandate a goddamn thing, versus these two motherfuckers who have, okay, first of all, Medicare and Medicaid and all that shit, the food stamps and all that stuff to fucking regulate. And so they have to keep this shit going. Like, to be a Democrat is to be poor. Don't get me started on them.
So that's something that you are really get into it on your app. I do want to ask you about Dr. Umar. He came out and he said, "Why do you have my picture on your thumbnail? This is why I declined an interview with your publicist." So, how did it make you feel when he said that? Were you upset that he said no to an interview?
You know how many celebrities fucking they either in my DM or they posting? Like, what's her name? I think her name is Dressy. Dressy came talking mad shit. I was like, bitch, now when I run into you on the red carpet, I want you to keep that same motherfucking energy, bitch. You said in the DM. I never told nobody, but that shit sitting right there. She came so fucking, she got mad because I interviewed that guy and got his story after she went live and told her story. So she gets upset when I give him a platform. Bitch, I was just like, all right, okay, bet. I see. All right, we'll see. I ain't say nothing to her. She was steady going on. I got the DMs to this day. This wasn't too long ago. Like, I was just like, listen, I'm not okay. All right, so talking. I don't even argue with him no more. I don't. I mean, Dr. Umar was funny to drag him in his wide hips, but for the most part, like he knows what I have on him, and I'm about to put that shit out. Like, I'm gonna put it. He knows. I'm about to bust all the fluid out of his motherfucking hips. I am.
But he's an amazing, I think, speaker. But as a businessman, I don't think he got it what it take to build a school. It's just so amazing to have you on because it's been a while since you've been on the show. You've been so busy interviewing people and actually building your outlet. I think that's amazing. Many people think that you are a Republican. Is that true?
Why would they think that I'm a Republican?
They said that she sounded like she voted for Trump.
First of all, what's wrong with being a Republican?
There's nothing wrong with
they put Republican, oh, you're white, you're racist, and you look down on everybody else. I build motherfuckers up every day that want to work.
Yeah, that's true. That's
like
true.
You want to work, I'm gonna help you work. But there's a lot of motherfuckers out here that get mad, that call out bitches that don't want to fucking work. And do you know? First of all, you know how much I paid in taxes last year?
You probably paid at least 80 to 90,000.
I paid 250,000.
Wow. Wow, that's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
Wow, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
So you don't want to pay more than you want to pay less taxes.
It ain't even about less taxes, but I would feel better paying taxes if I knew it was going towards people that really, really needed it, which are children who are in the system, in the foster care system, or disabled children, disabled adults, senior citizens. But it's going to a lot of bitches that are still collecting food stamps since the day that I left Panama City, Florida.
I think there should be rules in place where you have to get a job or you go to school to get this Social Security, not Social Security, I'm sorry, food stamps. It should be some type of rules in place. So I agree with
It's
you.
gotta be like, and I'm gonna be honest with you. The older I get, the more you're gonna see me fucking like behind the scenes lobbying for a lot of this bullshit that's going on. I think Democrats are a fucking disgrace to the planet. I swear to God, because if you understand how that system is just roped in to keep black people fucking poor, like black people wouldn't even fuck with it. But because everybody does it and they go for what's cool, it's easy to leave. Like, I'll never forget this. Like, me and Kevin was talking one day, Kevin Samuels, and he was like, "You ever seen that video, How to Sell to the Negro?" And I'm like, I ain't seen that shit in years, since like high school. He was like, watch it again and see how it applies to everything now. And I watched it again, me and my husband. And I was like, that's how fucking Democrat. It's like they got a sneaker, everybody want the sneaker. Everybody eating crab legs at the same time. Everybody wearing lace fronts. It's like there's a certain group of like of Africans or African Americans, and they know how to reel them in to get them to focus on this thing so that they're not focusing on the important thing, which is the motherfucking rules that are used to keep you fucking poor.
That's true.
Like,
I agree with you on that.
That shit burns me up. Like, you know?
I absolutely. I think that we as African Americans got to do a better job who we elect, right? And don't just be in this one group. But we're gonna do Democrats regardless. No, we should really look at all options before we make that decision. Because
and you know, I don't mean to cut you out, Wiley. I'm sorry, but like, you know, think about it. Like, black people only really go out to vote, and I did it for a long time before I started educating myself. You know what I'm saying? But black people only go vote when it's time to vote for the president. But but nobody's sitting and figuring out who's on the school board feeding your kid 80% fucking soy every day.
That's true.
And saying, yeah, it's free and reduced lunch because the state is fucking funding that shit, and it ain't food. You know, like, people just don't think, like, who in the fuck is making these decisions? You know, so like that's why I got it out. Seriously.
And
they would have been put me out. They would have been put my ass off YouTube. Had I would have went this way, I would have been gone out of here.
And that's why I feel like another reason to have your app, because you have freedom of speech. Your speech is not censored. So that's why I can't wait to see that. And because YouTube has so many rules, they change rules every day because they can do that. They own it. Mm-hmm. So doing that, it's going to be amazing. I don't want to hold you, but I would love.
I'm good. I'm up now.
Okay, I would love to see you have a conversation with Carly Red, because you did call out her ex. I think it was her ex-husband, and she called you out. Do you think she owed you an apology?
No, she don't owe me no apology. I got my apology when his ass got 17 years. And everybody said, "Oh, you want to see a black man go down? A black man that stole and did it and took black people's hard-earned." See, this is what I don't understand. I had black men, even black women. Oh, look how you doing our brothers. You just want to see our brothers. You don't think 17 years is too harsh? I don't think 17 years is too harsh for him, because you know why? He didn't steal from white people. Oh, he stole from one. Yeah, he stole from the government. However, he was stealing from black people for years. You know how hard like, we already have so many barriers in place to really get to where we need to go. You know what I'm saying? And for him to take people's life savings, he's broken up marriages, taking kids' college tuitions away. People have lost houses behind him because he's lying and drawing up fake documents and shit like that for them to sign, saying that, oh, he only needs this until the contract comes through. And as soon as it comes through, he's going to give them their money back plus a 10% on top of that. And then he disappears with the money and goes and buys a bitch titties with the money. Like, and then black people are telling me I want to see a black man down. But this was a black man that I called out before anybody called out. But as soon as he touched on white folks' money, it's too much. But I'm out here advocating for black people. That got their money stolen and had no voice because he threatened them behind the scenes, saying that he would kill them if they said anything. You know, I said, first of all, somebody gonna tell you they're gonna kill you. A real gangster don't talk like that. He failed trying to kill his daddy for a life insurance policy. This is a man that literally, this is public record. hired a hitman to kill his father. The hitman missed. And because his father lived is the only reason why he only got a short amount of time.
Wow. And see that you're one of the first ones to come out there. Even the Will and Jada story, you one of the first ones. I think the
90
ones to talk
seconds.
about them having open marriage, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of people were discrediting you on that, and you came out and that was the truth.
Our news is real. I need to slogan that. It's like when you get on your platform saying not everything she says. 5% of what I say ain't true. 5%, and that's because somebody done gave me some wrong information, and that's okay.
60 seconds.
But even the folks, let me tell you something. Even the folks that put together them fake stories, did they tell you they put together them fake stories with receipts? No. They tell you they took time to make text messages and make fake emails and grab pictures from Google to create a fake story and then say, I didn't do no research, bitch. Who has the time for this? What are you trying to prove here? And they thought that was going to shake my platform. It didn't do a goddamn thing.
It did not. You actually.
But think about it. It wasn't like they were just telling me shit like, oh, girl, guess what I heard? And I put the shit out. Motherfuckers is making text messages, emails, pictures, conversations, dating back 4 years and want to say, I put out a fake story.
10 seconds.
Really? Because I remember that. I remember that all that information came out and you had to come. Yeah, I remember that. They were trying to discredit you. But people is there because you have a platform. You're entertaining. It's not really about the news. It's about.
That's what I try to tell people. They around here talking about old this, old that. There's a lot of them. Listen, I get my personality from my family. My family, everybody in my family, on my side of family, is crazier than this. I'm gonna try to get my family on tape. But the last time I was home, my cousin was literally said, my sister is so suburban with her kids. She don't want her kids to hear cuss words. Like she goes to YouTube and puts in the parental control, just all types of stuff. Like she is real stickler. And when she brought the kids around, our cousins and stuff, my cousin was like, talking to her 6-year-old son, like, you ain't never seen a fat nigga before? You ain't never heard the word nigga? Well, you're with your family now, like nigga. And my nephew was just rolling. Like, and my sister was about to have a heart attack. I was like, girl, calm down. You grew up in this. Well, we worked. I don't give a shit if you work. This is where you come from. This is how you talk. So you trying to keep your kids from this, knowing that kids do worse at school. This is their life. And our cousins ain't gonna do nothing to hurt them. No. But it's real. It's real in Panama City, Florida, for real.
Yeah. So you may get some of them to come on your app. Would you do something like that?
Yeah. I'm gonna get them to come on my app.
Okay. Well, I'm just glad. Listen, I want to always ask you for Tasha, because you have came on this platform, you did all the stuff you could do. Would you see yourself taking a position of Wendy Williams, because she's sick, she may not come to that? Would you do something like that? Because everybody mentioned your name, like Tasha K should replace Wendy Williams. You said no.
Don't water it. It's watered down. It's not real. No.
Because even when I saw Nick Cannon's show, I'm like, oh my gosh, she was more entertaining on the internet. That show is so boring. Nick
Cannon is not entertaining as a talk show host. He's just commercial friendly for advertisers. Okay. Yeah. Those type of advertisers. TV. Yes. Oh my God, did he cuss? No. Until television evolves. HBO, yes. Showtime, yes. Fucking no. I'm not. No. I don't want it. Never. No.
No, you just want to stay independent. I remember you saying that.
Yes.
A while ago, you said you want to stay independent. You want to own your name and your likeness. You don't want to give somebody what you built online to somebody else.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Do you What was I gonna say? How you get questions written down so fast, Wiley? I just got on him. You didn't know.
Because I always prepare for that. Because when I saw the app, I said, "Oh, I would love to ask you these questions." I'm just so happy for you.
Well, why not this? I'm gonna get Chelsea. I'm gonna give Chelsea your number.
Okay.
That's your Google number because you ain't even gave me your real number yet. Wiley got me saying, tell the Google voice subscriber who you're calling. I'm like, wow, this is Tasha.
Let me give you my real number. I'm sorry.
I'm sitting here every time. Tell the Google voice subscriber who's here.
Yeah,
Tasha, nigga.
I would love to meet you because it's been years.
Nah, I get Chelsea to bring you in so we can interview you.
Yeah, that'll be
so
amazing.
just answer her call when she call. I need your real number so she can get on the books. And if we have issues with like booking the flight and stuff, she will be able to contact you and she won't have to go through a Google voice
yeah, I'm text you my real number now. Yeah, because I would love that. Because I was like, this would be amazing to do this because I love what you're doing and you're Black and your husband has just been amazing. You have been a blessing to us, and we want to thank you so much for that.
This is so sweet. Thank you.
You get dragged, and I had to drag you about the Nicki Minaj thing because I thought you would have came out for the victim. But you said this is a 30-year-old situation. She's lying, and but if she come out and if it was a lie, I do think we should come out with that energy and call the man out for lying on her because anybody can say you represent Nicki, but she probably felt that way. But when I didn't see you come out, I'm like, why is Tasha K out here cooking? Because I didn't know you cooked. I never seen you cook before. I never seen you cook.
I'm married 15 years. I know how to cook.
I know. I didn't think you knew how to cook.
I'm sorry, 16 years. I know how to motherfucking cook.
You had
in the relationship before that. I almost got married. 7 years. I know how to fucking cook.
Okay, because when I saw it, I'm like, why is she cooking? And I'm like, is she boiling?
And you gotta know how to cook to have an African man. They ain't finna eat no motherfucking like casserole. Yeah.
So when I saw that, I'm like, why is she not out here doing commentary on this?
Man, because that shit bullshit for real. Like, and the real was calling me trying to get an exclusive star. I was like, listen. You want me to come on your show to spill my wine that I wouldn't? No. Now, if you want me to come up there and commentate on somebody, they didn't want that. They wanted right. Yeah. So I saw them come out with that backwoods YouTube shit. I said, do you realize nobody covered this shit but y'all? And y'all sat there and let that girl look down in her lap. Saying it was her first interview. And she got interviews every day on Periscope right now, but was on YouTube, but them bitches got taken down. Like, come on. Like, this was not her first time.
And then she went back on
she sure did. Went back on Periscope right after the damn TV show aired. Talking about it was her first time. No, the fuck it wasn't.
I did say, I'm like, well, she's talking. And you don't think she's gonna win, you think she's gonna lose.
Yes.
And yeah. But I said
here's all I'm gonna say. Like her trying to profit, and this is what I don't get. People don't understand like just law, and there's a reason why certain people are in the positions that they're in is because people lack just the common comprehension of how the legal system works. Kenny not registering has nothing to do with Jennifer's claims. Kenny wanted to travel. He traveled a lot of places. Remember, Nicki was in Paris. And because he wanted to reestablish himself, he decided not to register. And you got to understand, she lives in a very upscale neighborhood. And, in order to keep stuff down for him to get to know the neighborhood, he chose not to register. What does that have to do with Jennifer, though? Okay? Him registering is for the safety of other people. He violated nothing, no protective order, no nothing against Jennifer, and hasn't spoken or been near this woman in 30 years. Mm-hmm. So that has nothing to do. It's like two separate issues. Well, people are like, well, he chose not to register. That's the reason why she's suing him because she wants some money. If he was not, because he was with girl. Redbone, no, walking the streets of New York. She ain't come after her for no check. This is a shakedown.
I feel like one, Nicki went wrong by saying she was a white woman and saying that they were in a relationship. I think that she should have never addressed her, period. That's just how I felt and how a lot of people felt. They said she should never addressed her at all.
But I mean, she didn't really address her. She never said that lady name. She just talked generally about this situation so that people would back up off her. You know what I'm saying? And so she has a right to speak out on that. If people attacking me, like I already said, where I feel like, because everybody that knew them knew that they was kind of in love back then. And you gotta understand, Nicki, even though Nicki has had lyrics about, I want a baller or a motherfucker gotta be a millionaire to eat this pussy, she's never lived really by her lyrics. Think about that shit. Like, look at Safari. Safari was her backup dancer on goddamn Jay Leno. Like, come on. Like, seriously. This nigga was pop locking this shit across the stage, Like, and she's sitting there, one of the biggest icons, but she has never saw herself as how people see her. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So she's always been very human in her relationships. And let's be honest, this bitch is right now watching. Okay, that's got niggas around their kids, that's touching their kids right now, but we ain't gonna talk about that.
Many people think that you on Nicki Minaj payroll. One person said the Nicki Minaj payroll is real. They think that you on her payroll.
Payroll? What?
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe I can ask for some more money then. Because it ain't enough. You know what I'm saying? I still be coming out here, my makeup a little cheap. You know what I'm saying? Clothes from Fashion Nova. I just need a check. No, like, listen, if I no.
Absolutely not. I see you getting to your million by the end of this year. You worked really hard for this, and I think once you do that, what's going to be next for you?
Just more content, expanding the content. Like I said, we got 6 shows we're coming out with, 6 different show series. Comedy, I've been offered some like acting roles from a lot of prominent like people in the industry, people that y'all know and have seen, and
wow,
stuff like that. Like, yeah, so they all say, everybody that they run, you funny, and I'm like, I don't try to be funny. This is just my personality. You know what I'm saying? I don't try to be funny. Most people you could feel try to be funny. That's not me. And me sitting down writing jokes, I don't think I can do that. I'm more of a damn freestyler. You know what I'm saying? So I just say what I feel, and it just happens. People just happen to think it's funny. So that's next for me. But I do want to say this too, because there's been some talk about it, and I never really addressed it. I've mentioned on my show several times, and I'm sure like YouTube, I ain't telling you so, but I've already talked about this, and I've talked about it on Patreon, but I've never said it publicly. But you gotta understand, like, when you come in contact with these celebrities, this is exclusive for you, Wiley.
Yes, okay.
When you come in contact with when I come in contact with a lot of these celebrities, right? First of all, being friends is not. So I'm about to dead this whole page shit, and if I gotta drop the receipts, bitch, I will. I gotta figure out how I could drop them legally, but I can, because nothing is signed. But these celebrities are really afraid of me, and they're afraid of what I may say. And like I said, when there's on the record and there's off the record, and when people are sharing very personal, intimate details with me about their life, you'll be shocked what I fucking know. And I don't do that, because at the end of the day, they're human. But when it comes to your wine, of course, the relationship, all that shit, as long as you ain't violating nobody, we're good. But there's a lot of stuff that is, people confide in me that you will never hear me say. There was an issue between me and Nicki for a while, okay? Because she wanted me to sign an NDA. No.
Oh, wow.
So for those people that are saying, oh, you're on her payroll, when she sent over the NDA, I said, if I sign an NDA, I might as well honor Cardi in what she's asking. You understand what I'm saying? This was my quote words. Like, I think you're amazing. You're an icon. You're a genius. She is a cool ass fucking person. Like, real, and she's straight up. That's why I fuck with her, because she's not a bitch that's gonna beat around the bush. I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. That's just say what you gotta fucking say. And because she's so big, her team was like, yo, you need to put her on. I don't even think it was really her. But we had some word. This was years ago. Like when we, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say like 2 years. It was like 2 years ago. I was, but I was just like, no. And there's a lot of YouTube creators around here that know it. Like, because I was talking to him about it. I was just like, if I do that for her, I might as well do that for everybody that I talk to. And so I know she was worried about maybe some of the stuff that she told me in confidence that would come out, but it has never hit the internet, and it never will, ever. On my entire family, it will not. I don't do that kind of shit. So I'm friends with a lot of celebrities that tell me very intimate details, but one thing they know about me, I'm not gonna go on the internet and blast you. I'm not gonna do that. It does not matter. Yeah, they can say, oh, my stepsister. First of all, my stepsister ain't no motherfucking celebrity. She just fucking celebrities. She's a dirty foot. I didn't like the bitch before I started my show, and ain't shit changed. And when she started fucking them, giving up free pussy and having to beg for child support now from a third potential baby for the motherfucking father, yes, Todd tells the business. Okay, that's different. But when you come to me, like Wiley, you've come to me and told me stuff. Have you seen me come on the internet and say anything?
No.
I don't do that. There's a difference between real life and then there's entertainment. And I don't do that to people. Because then guess what? When I really need some information, they ain't gonna talk to me.
Yeah, that's true. But
I'm not going to, for nobody. I don't give a fuck if it was the president of the United States. Nobody is going to get me to adhere. And a lot of people say, well, why not sign the NDA? Because the NDA was a scope of, I would have to get permission from her to talk about her. What?
Especially, she's a powerful.
Yeah, like what? You should have stopped. I was like, what? No, like, sis, like, I know, man, you have, like, we've had some conversations, but what is this all about? You should have brought this before you started talking, but that's not even in my fucking character. Contrary to what people say about me out here, that's not even my character to do that. Like, no. So, and she was pissed for a while. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, well, listen, if she's pissed to the point, we can take this shit to the internet. But was I ever going to take it to the internet and fucking spill as to what she told me and why she wanted to sign it? No, I would never do that. But I get it. When you get around these people who can't trust nobody, they fear for being them. They can't be themselves. I wouldn't even want to be in her position. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere you look and turn, you got to watch out who's saying what. You see what I'm saying, and why they doing it. But I was just like, listen, with all due respect, listen, Lord knows I have my issues with Cardi, but like, if I grant you, let's just say hypothetically, I was stupid enough to do this, right? Why am I in court with Cardi?
You would have settled a long time ago.
I would have settled a long time ago. But I didn't get into this to be dictated by any celebrity. And it's no shame. That goes for anybody across the board. Because let me tell you, they're not just her. It's not just her. So for anybody saying, oh, I'm on her payroll, there you go.
They're saying, I have a producer in the chat. They said, quote, you did it to Lovely T. Just saying.
First of all, fuck that. Because that girl was never my fucking friend. Okay? Never. I thought we were friends. But when I saw what the fuck was going on, there's a lot of people that think, oh, because she's quiet, she don't bother nobody. I swear to God, I swear to God on my kids, this is the most conniving bitch that I've ever met. Do I wish her the best in everything that she does? I said, but look at how God has switched shit the fuck up. Like, for real. Because people, when you do fucking people wrong, guess what happens? When you try to hold people down, you end up getting held down yourself. Period. That's all I got to say on that situation. That girl is nobody. She's not relevant. Whatever. Her content is outdated. That's just what it is. And that's the fucking truth. And the reason she connected with me, because I connected with her on some fans. You doing your thing. Everybody watch Lovely T, okay? But let's be honest, her numbers didn't start growing until she connected with me.
Oh, wow.
And guess what? When it's detached, they don't grow no more. But not to say that she cannot continue to grow, because she can grow. She's been in this game a long time. But at the same time, you don't shit where you eat. You don't fucking shit where you eat. We two black women in this game, and we both could have fucking got it, and we still getting it. But let's be honest, like, my goals, my damn intentions have always been the same since fucking day one. And she knows that. So the reason I dragged her is because all that bullshit she was doing on them fucking low budget ass channels about me. Nah, fuck that shit. So the only reason I'm guilty of, let me tell you, because I'm louder. I'm more aggressive, I'm bald head. You know what I'm saying? So it comes off as, oh, you're bullying the innocent. That bitch ain't innocent. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. You'll be surprised. That's why when I look at, and it's not even about, look, be friends with who you want to be fucking friends with, but be real in the friendship. There's nothing Nicki Minaj can say to make me alter who I am as a fucking person and a content creator and the content that I bring. That's why I can talk about her ass. Do you understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And before, let's just be honest, before me and Nicki ever fucking connected, Nicki connected with me because I got information that I went and looked for from that block that they grew up on, from the same motherfuckers that are still living there, and did my own investigation on Kenny. Not just regurgitating what the internet says. I do that sometimes, but then for the most time, I break stories. So I went and found a story, and guess what she said? Oh my God, you're the only one that did research. Thank you. You're welcome. Moving on.
I always thought, and maybe
and that's why, and let me say this real, and that's why every video of me dragging Nicki Minaj is still up on my channel. So you can pull any clip you want to pull. Mm-hmm. She knows they're there.
I want to,
as we're texting every now and then, she knows that they're there.
Because I was looking at the whole Lovely T thing. I always thought that you should call her and y'all should have a conversation to be at peace. Because
I'm at peace. Child, I'm at peace. Y'all brought up that woman. I didn't bring up that woman. I'm at peace. That shit 2 years ago, but I'm not gonna sit here and let somebody try to put somebody up and they don't fucking know who they are. Like, don't try to put me down. You put me down all you want, but you don't know how she is. So y'all can have all these perceptions, but y'all don't know her. You know what I'm saying? I know her. And I know everything that she said about Cardi. Don't even get me started. That's why I'm like, you know what?
I think that y'all should have
But I wish her the best. Listen, I wished her the best. I, cussed her out a few times. Absolutely. I'm hood. That's what I do. So, but yeah.
I hope that y'all have a conversation to be at peace.
Wiley, we are at peace. If I saw that woman on the street, hey, how you doing? How's your children? Everything is good. There's no hard feelings. That shit was 2 years ago. Mm-hmm. November is my date to really put all this shit behind me. It's either the 2nd or 3rd week of November, right before Thanksgiving. So hopefully we're gonna get this trial over with. We're gonna get this shit done. And guess what? That motherfucking chapter is closed, done, out, gone.
I know you're ready for the trial because this has been going on for years too. That's gonna be another closure. People are gonna talk about it. I think the media is interested. TMZ is interested. I can't wait. Are this gonna be virtual? You think, or do you think it's gonna be inside? Y'all going? Are you gonna be able to?
I don't know what it's going to be. I really don't. I haven't gotten any information on it. I do know that our lawyers are getting ready for pretrial. So I don't know where it's gonna go. They'll tell me when it's time. So I'm focused on building. I'm not focused on this little bullshit that done happened 3-4 years ago. That is not that. Okay. So whatever they decide in court, like I said, we'll handle that. And boom, guess what? We still come out and we still drag. We still cut.
Yes.
You want to file a second suit? Do that too. We're gonna go through this shit. Go ahead.
You are not really friends with a lot of commentators like you used to. I think you get along better with the male commentators like Larry Reed and myself. But with the females, you fall out, I guess, with all of them, except I think the ones you came out public with. I think you get along more with men than you do with women. Is that accurate?
No, all my friends are women.
Okay.
I mean, I have associates on YouTube, but my friends I don't hang out with men. I mean, well, my best friend is a man. Yeah. I need to interview him too. I need to bring him on the show. Yeah, my best friend is a man. I'm friends with anybody who has great characteristics and who want to win in life. And all of my friends are very ambitious. Well, most of them. But I never really looked at it. Oh, because you're a man, I'm your friend. You're a girl. Like y'all see me post. I'm on girls trips. Like I don't have problems with the females in my life.
You were just in, was it Mexico? Where were you
Oh my
at?
God, Wiley almost died.
I'm like, you travel so much. Like, wow.
Too much. Wiley, I swear to God, we was in the trenches, man. Like I'm thinking we going so I ain't never been to Tia. My husband, like, it's a nice place. Not knowing he go there to watch chicken fights.
Really?
He go there to watch because they do I don't know what kind of fights they do, but they'll take it'll be real Mexicans and they're fighting till motherfucker can't get up and walk out. He's a big UFC fan. He's a big martial artist. So they all go, and that's what they do. They go to the strip clubs and they go watch the fights.
Yes. Wow. Like people is in the chat. There is another person that's trying to call you Boosie. Speaking of Boosie, did you watch his movie? Would you review his movie?
Man, I almost watched it on bootleg, but then I thought about it. I said, I'm not gonna watch it on bootleg. I don't know where. Listen, you type it in, it literally comes up as bootleg. You can't. I don't know where the link is to watch the actual.
On his website, Boosie. I think it's.
See what I'm talking about? Why he ain't got it uploaded and just charge people on
on YouTube?
Yeah, he could do that. You know what I'm saying? Like if I wanted something, I want to charge something. I can do it that way, but. That's why a lot of people watch it because people Google the first thing you go and look for on a movie is Netflix and YouTube. That's
true. He should have had it on YouTube. It was $20. Yeah. I thought it was good. I'm gonna review it, and I love to see people do stuff independent wise to make money. I think that's good.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna do them like that. I'm gonna. I looked at it. Somebody had the whole thing. I said, nah, I'm
You go get it and then review it.
Because I have movies and stuff that I'm coming out with. So my shit's gonna be encoded. You cannot. And guess what? Every platform you go to is gonna be Netflix is mostly exclusive and so is Hulu. So but you can't bootleg and put shit on Netflix. But if you go to YouTube, it's already gonna be encoded on YouTube. So you just buy it on YouTube. So you can't can't copy it and put it on because YouTube won't even let you hit upload.
That's good. I think that's amazing. I think that's great. I saw you out in the concert because at one point I said I don't think Tasha K go out due to security reasons because she talk about celebrities.
I go everywhere in Atlanta. Okay. And everybody takes pictures. Everybody's lovely. Nobody has ever had the energy to run up on me. I don't live in a gated community.
Okay. I saw you was out at a concert. I'm like, Tasha do rap concerts?
They was talking shit to me. They was like, bitch, why you ain't got better seats? I'm in the skybox away from the fighting.
They wanted you to get front row seats, but not at a
rock. No, and it's COVID down there. I had my own little private area. Did you see the food, Wiley?
Yes.
You saw the food. You saw the bar, the drinks, the dessert. That was my own area. I don't play that shit.
Amazing. So you go to basketball games. You do stuff like that.
I don't do basketball. Okay. I do concerts and comedy shows.
Okay. Yeah. I love comedy shows. Yeah. I would love to see you do stand up.
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
We're gonna work on it. It's just hard for me to write commentary, but I'm getting the gist of.
I think that one thing that helped me, I'm doing is recording myself and then write it down, whatever. stuff doing. I think that's a good thing. Because when I saw you with Flame on Raw, I'm like, I want to see Tasha K do that and maybe invite your winos to come and see you do your first show.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, whatever. No, because when I do it, I'm gonna do it on a tour. I'm just gonna go on tour. That's what I do. So yeah, of course they're gonna come see me. But I gotta earn my keep in that industry. Being a comedian ain't easy. So
it's not.
You may see me get booed a couple times, and then
it's really rough.
It's hard. That's a craft.
You got to really be in with the promoters
not the promoters. I know their job, right? I know how a promoter works and how they make money and how they get you to make money. So it's easy, but it's like as far as getting the seats filled and getting people to respect you as a comedian, like nobody's gonna respect me like they respect Eddie Griffin or Eddie.
You gotta. You're gonna be a baby in
Like so, I'll be starting from scratch. You know what I'm saying?
But you have a leg up because you already had a built-in audience that want to go, and people just want to go see you be nosy anyhow.
Yeah. I mean, once the alcohol get in you, you know what I'm saying? Anybody will laugh at anything. But Nene Leakes and Wendy Williams made those mistakes because they were so big. They just thought they would just be able to sell out a house. But you never really hear people say, oh my God, I went to see Nene Leakes comedy and it was hilarious. You don't hear anything about it. They go see her because she's Nene Leakes. Absolutely. I want people to respect me because I'm really a comedian. Like, you see what I'm saying? And I have to work my way up. Like everybody else. Yeah.
They said that you're not a celebrity. You are a public figure. You are a celebrity because people celebrate you. They know who you are. You have an audience. So when people say YouTube is not celebrities, I challenge that because celebrities are coming over to YouTube to make money. So you are influencers, whatever you want to call it. But I would love to see you on Wildin' Out. I had a dream that you was on Wildin' Out. And
there's been some talks, but it's gotta fit. And you'll be surprised like what people call and ask me to do. But if it doesn't fit, if I don't feel like I can bring anything to it, I won't do it.
Right.
I'm not just, I could have been doing a lot of shit a long time ago, but because I know that just because, it's big and it's out there and this could be a good look, if it's not on my path of what I'm doing, I'm not going to waste my time and do it.
Yeah. And you're blessed because you have helped a lot of people. You have just been a blessing. And I would love to see because just going to create more opportunities because I remember you brought Storm to the platform. You helped him and he's flourishing. And that was one of your mentees that you helped. So that's why you're blessed. You do it because you have a good heart. And your husband is an amazing guy as well. Amazing unit. I want to ask you, will you see yourself? I don't want to be messy.
And thank you.
I'm not gonna say that about that woman. But I saw when you in Atlanta, and you was critical, and you saying that people is, I would say, scammers in Atlanta, or they really don't have money like that. Is that true? That they put on these different facades and stuff? Because I always look at Soulja Boy, and I'm like, is that really real cash that these people be bringing around? Because I'm like, if you really
Soulja Boy do a show, ask for it in cash so he can go on the internet and flourish. Okay. But in Atlanta, I mean, people were saying, I don't know if you saw the comments on the show, but people were saying that. Like, they was like, that's Atlanta. It's Atlanta. I love Atlanta. Atlanta is a place where anybody can come from anywhere and make it. But they faking. It's a lot of faking until you make it. And a lot of motherfuckers with big houses with no furniture. Like,
and I see a lot of people rent mansions. I'm like,
rent mansion. Like, who? And then you know what they charging for the mansion? Like, you can get a mortgage, right, for these mansions out here. I have what they call like a mini mansion, right? But I live across the street from, like, in my neighborhood, in my cul-de-sac, there's a mansion sitting right there, but I have a mini mansion. So and have to pay somebody to clean this motherfucker because it's too much to clean. Like every time it's time to clean, I get pissed off because I'm like, God damn it, where's my housekeeper? Because it's too much. You know what I'm saying?
Then you say you had a chef. I'm like, Tasha, why do you have all this
stuff?
I
fired my chef. Like, my husband was not feeling that. He was like, listen, she can make 2 dishes. So I had to go back to cooking. So
that's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I love cooking for my family, but every day planning food, being a modern woman,
Yeah,
It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. So
I would love for you to do mukbangs. That was something I would like for you to do.
they don't like the way I eat. I smack. I be like, I did one on the backup channel. They was logging off. They tell me I can't take this smacking, Tasha. I can't do it.
And then you like to talk, yeah, certain way.
Yeah.
I would love you to interview B Love's life as an influencer on your channel. I think that I don't know if you ever.
I need to reach out to B Love. I need to make that connection. I haven't.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Yeah, I haven't. Because you know what, Wiley? I swear I don't really reach out to people until it's relevant. You know what I'm saying? Like,
this is a mess going on.
Yeah, but I don't just sit down and think like, oh, but now because of the app, I'm anybody that I lay eyes on, if I land on your profile, I'm pretty much reaching out and I already know an angle. So like, you know, you'll see me. I'm, you know, my people, we're in DMs and everybody emailing managers. They managers trying to manage me and shit. I'm like, I had to tell one artist, I said, you know, my people were on the phone with your manager for 45 minutes. And you know what we say, hey, can we book this person? Well, how much do you have? And I've seen Tasha K's ratings and I know she gets paid this, so she could pay my client this. And no, we promote. We don't.
I remember you saying one of the persons tried to flirt with one of your team members, one of your staff, and he's in jail now.
Yeah, and man, listen, she. There's more to that story. I'm gonna tell you later. But no, like, I mean, trying to pitch to me, it's so much shystiness out here in Atlanta. It's not even funny, and most of these celebrities are in Atlanta or Miami, believe it or not. So
wow, okay. And I see a lot of celebrities going to bingo, and I feel like, why do you have to go on this app? Because they do get money, and I know you got to make money to do it. But it's make me look at you a certain type of way. But I did see you address Jason, and you dragged him. Do you apologize? Do y'all ever get at a place to say, let me talk to this brother? Because
I almost called something, but I forgot that I'm not on my app.
Okay.
So
because I didn't know where y'all went wrong at, because is it because jealousy is forming staff? Is that was the reason? Like, what was the reason?
It started, all I know is it started with I can't even remember how it started, but I knew there was some. Oh, I do remember. There was a story that I broke. I don't know if you remember Lyrica and A1 sleeping with Summer Bunny.
Oh yeah, yes, I remember that.
So this is when it started. This is how I knew he was. I'll tell you on the app. No, I'll call his names on the app. But this is how I knew that he wasn't really about nothing. And that's why Jason's platform is not flourishing. And that's why he has to be on Big O all day, every day, arguing with underage and overage boys, because that's how you make your money. They have to clock in over there. You don't have to clock in over here at YouTube. I'll probably put out maybe 10 hours of content on YouTube a month. And his channel probably makes 1/9 of what I make, if that. And he got 3 people he's splitting that little money for. So, and his Hollywood Unlocked is not even monetizable. So if you look at the Instagram, he barely has ads because he doesn't sell, because the followers are bots. So they're not converting to revenue. That's why I will never buy followers. People can do it. There's a lot of people. I know creators right now that have done it. Like, and they told me. Like, I'm like, but when you look at the outcome, the output, they can't keep advertisers because their conversion rates are low. It's like, how could you have this many subscribers and no conversion rates? Not even clicks. They're not even asking for sales, clicks, right? So they judge you based off of that. So if anybody out here trying to say that Tasha do otherwise, you can ask my meetings with YouTube, and they are very proud. Now, back to the subject at hand. So what happened with Jason was I broke a story that I had gotten from a very reliable source, and this person was a part of the R. Kelly case, right? And she had been friends with Summer Bunny, and gave me the video of Summer Bunny setting up A1 and FaceTiming him. And I was the only one that had that story. So Jason was trying to secure his spot on Love and Hip Hop by any means necessary. Like, literally, he begged them to bring him back when they was casting and stuff. They said, no, you don't have anything. So what he decided to do was to take my story, not credit me, crop my logo out, present it to Mona Scott as if he broke the story, and reenacted that story on TV. And I said, ever since then, like I didn't really say it. I was just like, oh, that's some bitch shiesty shit. Like, whatever. He got pissed because he knew what he did, right? I was like, how do you, first of all, it's the difference between, you can take from another blogger, but to take from you're supposed to have all this, you're supposed to have all these connections, you're supposed to be walking this red carpet, going there. But why do you have to present, everybody knows that I broke that story, but yet you still put it up like it was yours. I'm like, yeah, I was sent this video by such and such. You don't even know these people. So that's what started between me and him. And I've never had respect for him. And he knows that the numbers don't lie. People can lie, but the numbers don't lie. You can sit beside anybody you want to sit beside, but them views don't lie.
Yeah.
He know he can't buy views on YouTube because YouTube will take your channel down. You can buy subscribers, but if you start sending views to a video and they paying you for bots, they take that shit real serious. So if you're getting 17,000, keep it. Take it to the head.
Oh man, because I always wanted to ask you that. And that's a great answer that you gave. I hope that you all can come.
I hope not, Wiley. Stop. I don't know why people talking about, oh, we need to kumbaya. Fuck them. Them people don't give a shit about me. Wouldn't give a fuck if I was on fire. So why the fuck would I give a shit about them? I wouldn't give a damn if a Mack truck hit their ass. I don't give a fuck. I pray for them, but that's it. I don't care. People need to stop with that shit. Not everybody's gonna get along.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I'm glad you brought it because and that's a great answer because I always thought that you had hired his staff and maybe he felt some type of way.
He probably did because I paid them and he never paid them and acted as if he was king shit. But when I say these girls are flourishing over here,
yes, they're
beautiful. I look at their checks and be like, well, damn.
Beautiful. You treat them well. I remember
they love me. I love them and they love me, and we expanding staff, paid staff.
That's amazing.
You know what I'm saying? Salaries. So and he can't pay. Name one person that came off that team saying they got paid. First got paid and then got paid a salary. Name one. But you Hollywood unlocked. Name one. Where they at? You see them? Everybody see them? But he's supposed to have all this money, and that's why he on Bigo all day, clocking in for 8 hours a day, getting them little probably $15,000 Bigo checks because YouTube and his Instagram ain't doing nothing, and all that them Breakfast Club interviews ain't paying shit because he doesn't know his value. He doesn't know his self-worth. When you're not worth anything, nobody's gonna pay you anything. And look at little Boosie Jr. I'm worth everything. I get paid. My husband don't even talk to him unless it's less than 10,000.
Wow, that's a blessing, and
a minimum 10,000, not less than 10,000. A minimum 10,000. Sorry, go ahead.
You have brought up the lady Pangea, and I'm like, Tasha, you have been promoting this product for years. I think that's a relationship. I don't see too many YouTubers that have brand deals that last 3-4 years. How do you do it? What's the secret to that?
Because they selling their shit. You stay where it works.
Okay, yeah.
You see him? He advertised for her for 2 weeks. She I was like, well, I asked her. I said, well, what happened to your little deal with Olive? She said it didn't sell nothing. Nobody clicked on nothing. And then he took. For him to be Jason Hollywood Unlocked, why you can't create an ad? Why are you up there shaking? He's shaking the product, and he had his friend doing a voiceover talking about. And the friend was doing a voiceover, and that was his ad. Come on. You Hollywood Unlocked, you Floyd Mayweather, you know what I'm saying? Why you can't produce no ad in house? No capabilities to do nothing.
Your commercials, man, Tasha, you're just a master teacher. You are amazing at promoting a product. And I don't see that on YouTube level. I haven't watched YouTube yet that beat you in marketing and promoting a product.
Listen, I ain't even gonna say that because them white YouTubers is getting it, man. Listen, I'm trying to on that level.
White YouTuber, I'm talking as speaking in this space as black creators.
Yeah.
One of the leaders.
Jackie, I ain't just getting it though.
Okay.
There's a lot of black creators that's really getting it. They really commercialize their platform.
You do. I'm just talking about your commercials, your sound, your voice.
That's all. Look, that's all Mr. Sheck and his production team.
Okay, because you're doing an amazing job. Adam and Eve. I've seen a lot of people.
That's not listen. All I do is the voiceover for the ads. I don't produce them, but like when you're making money, you should be able to hire an in-house production team, even if I didn't have my husband to produce such ads. But he cannot do that. Because he can't afford to.
That's true. Yeah. I hope that
I'm sorry.
I don't think I will ever be.
No, we are not the same. Don't you ever compare me. We are
no.
Not you. I'm talking about the people in the comments. We are
okay.
Not the same.
You're in you're in a lane all by yourself, and I think that you are really a leader in creating doors for other YouTubers. I would love to see you on the mainstream stage. And when I say that, doing radio on the Breakfast Club, I would love to see it. I think you are deserving.
But I am mainstream though.
Right. Okay.
I'm one of the runners in digital. I'm not the top, but I'm one of the runners in digital, and TV is no more. We're streaming.
Okay.
Why do you think the Breakfast Club has been visual for the last few years? Because they have to understand nobody's sitting in their cars listening to the radio like that. People come and watch the show later when they have their time. And so we have to kind of evolve with the way the world is moving, and the world is moving to more. I'm not going to sit and watch a show and wait for a show every week to come on, Yeah, I may keep my subscription so I can watch the show when I want to, but I'm not going to sit and wait at 8:00. Oh, this is about to come on. People are working very different lives and living very different lifestyles now. So, yeah, but this is mainstream. Television is struggling hard, and they're trying to figure out how to keep us from taking their numbers. You see what I'm saying? And it's because they've been feeding people bullshit. Be real, people won't leave. You know what I'm saying? I will watch as long as you're real. I don't give a shit where you at. I'll come watch. You see what I'm saying? And that's just how it is. But because they've been conniving and lying and staging shit, now people are really getting the gist of how mainstream television has worked, and it doesn't work. So and look at cable. Cable is crazy, and Hulu got the same channels. Sling got the same channels. YouTube TV got the same channels. And you ain't paying $200-$300 for shit you ain't watching. You know what I'm saying? So like, this is mainstream. People still look at that linear television and say, oh, but think about it. It took Wendy 7 years for her to even collect a decent check from her television show. Yes, she was on TV. She was getting perks, rides, flights and stuff. But as far as that money, no, that shit didn't come until she put in like her 8th year. I had some executive producers sit down with me and my husband. They couldn't believe the type of money we were making. They was like, we can't do that. We have to pay everybody. What? We only have to pay ourselves.
That's a blessing.
Yeah.
You got to pay
they
like.
Couldn't believe it. Like they couldn't match my numbers.
Yeah.
They couldn't match my numbers. This is what I'm gonna need to do. You want me to divert my audience to you? You gotta pay. I'm not gonna take a step back because it's TV, and I'm not even guaranteed a second season. I may break the FCC rules by cussing or saying some shit. No. This is mainstream. I'm mainstream. Every celebrity know me because they watching to make sure I'm not talking about their
Oh man. How can they get to your app? You go to TashaKLive.com.
Thank you.
TashaKLive.com. It's amazing.
I appreciate you, Wiley. I mean, I'm up anyway because I had a long nap. I'm a night owl, so but I'll be right back up.
I'm a night owl too.
7 a.m. because I let my husband sleep in on the weekends because he be up every day with the baby and working and answering emails. So on the weekends, no matter if I'm hungover or what, I get up with the baby. He do it Monday through Friday. He sure do. So.
Yeah, I'm a night owl, and I just like watching your content. I think that you're an amazing talent. I see that you became more not as aggressive as you used to be. You used to be very aggressive with some of these celebrities. Now
That's
it's
on
just,
the app, though. That's on the app.
oh.
So I told them, don't call me Tasha K on the app. Tasha K is commercialized. She on her little Oprah, she on her ghetto Oprah shit. But Latasha Trans Rena Howard Kiwi is who giving the news on the app. I don't give a shit. They can take the clip, put it on Instagram, cancel her, bitch. Cancel your subscription because that's all you're gonna fucking do over here. As long as I'm not on YouTube saying that shit, I'm good. I know the rules, and I was very clear with them when I did it. So I was just like, so I can't be canceled. Nope. As long as it's not on platform, you're good.
Yeah, it's a blessing.
I'm out. I'm out this. I said, I'm out this bitch packing shit. Let's go.
I'm so happy for you. And the subscription is once a month. It's like a Netflix almost.
Yeah, and we dropped it down to $2.99. The only reason I had it so expensive on Patreon is because Patreon takes such a big chunk. And I'm not going to put quality content over here for you to take a big chunk. But I just told Patreon to kiss my fucking ass. And I moved all of my followers over to my app. And they didn't. They was like, how did you do that, bitch? What, you thought I was gonna bring my followers to your app for you to dictate what in the fuck I can put on there? And I have this is supposed to be a private site. You guys are just there to facilitate the donations and stuff like that, the Patreon. But now y'all trying to dip into what's posted on the site? No. Where they do that at?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I sure did. We moved the Patreon right on over. They was like, "Oh my God, I got an email." Remember, you got that email for them?
I did.
I did. Email, Tasha. What
Hello?
is this?
You there?
Can you hear me?
All right, we back. Tasha.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop the link in. I remember because I called. I'm like, Tasha, is this real? I got a email.
Yeah, everybody thought it was spam. They was like, "What is going on?" I'm like, "Keep it on the low. It's the app." So,
and I didn't tell her. So I'm gonna.
I ain't want nobody to say nothing. Then Patreon try to lock my account because they did that shit before. You know what I'm saying? So I knew what they was gonna try to do if I tried to move everybody. And so their dumbasses, they using Stripe. They don't even know. We hacked that shit.
Wow. I put the link in there. Make sure y'all join today.
Okay, 20 more minutes, and then I'm gonna take my ass to bed. I gotta go wash this makeup off, and I'm gonna take my ass to bed. So 20 more minutes.
Okay, 20 more minutes. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to our app. I would love you could do it's so much you could do because movies. I would love to see you do a drama. It's just so much that you can do with the app. It's just the sky's the limit, and you put so much time and energy in it, and that's just a good feeling to do work for self. Yeah.
Elizabeth, ain't nobody paying $12. Elizabeth, it's $2.99. Okay. Ain't nobody said you had to get it. Damn. It's a bonus feature. You don't have to get it. Money ain't gonna stop over here.
It's your free choice.
It's something I did for my core viewers, the ones who want that extra and who have a good time. But ain't nobody ask you, Miss Elizabeth Hill. Stick with your Netflix, stick with your Hulu, keep supporting the white people, okay? While watching the black people for free.
Oh man. I can't wait for I just can't wait to be on the app.
Yes. And other content creators can host. Absolutely. That was a good question. Somebody said, yeah, absolutely. Why do you want to come over there and do a show? Yeah, he can do it.
Yeah, I would love to. I think that would be a good, because you're such an amazing teacher. It would be great because over here it's a lot of stuff you can't really say. Like I'm very political. I love politics, but you can't get so deep in politics on YouTube because they don't like that. So you stick with celebrity gossip. Even with Black Lives Matter.
Yeah,
you can't really get into but if you have your own app, you can talk about it all.
Yeah. That's what Alex Jones doing. They took him down everywhere but his own website.
Oh, he still have his website.
Yeah, he still got like millions of people over there. They couldn't take that shit down. They tried to legally do it, but it went against the First Amendment. You can't do that. But if it's hosted on other people's sites, yeah. So he couldn't do they couldn't do shit.
Because he have gotten a lot of power, influence, and they didn't like that.
And Elizabeth, first of all, don't be like, oh, if it wasn't for Black people, we wouldn't have known. First of all, you're one person out of a lot of people that watch me. So your one vote is not going to stop a motherfucking thing. All I said was nobody's forcing you to go to my app. Nobody even forced you to say, I'm not paying $12, but you happily pay white platforms that money, okay? But then you want to say, oh, but it's Black people that make you. Didn't make me because you didn't pay me shit. YouTube paid me. Okay, you're not producing this content. You're not getting up here fucking losing time with your family. You are a Patreon. You watch. So just because you're not paying for the app, every time you click on a video, guess what? YouTube is gonna pay me simply because of the conversion rate. They want to sell ads to you, okay? And so you are nothing but a bot that they're selling ads to. Don't get me started, honey, because I can run it down. So you can respectfully decline. That's okay. Matter of fact, you can bitchly decline. I don't care. But don't try to be like, oh, now Black people was the people that made you. Honey, I have subscribers from every nationality, from every race. Do not do that.
Yeah, because it's just not a Black show.
I'm just not a Black show. Thank you.
You have people all over, and it shows that
you do have the right to speak, and I have the right to speak right back and clap back at your ignorant ass. I sure do. Now. It's always a nigga in the back talking shit. I ain't paying for this shit, but wanna be right there. Why are you watching me now? Oh, because I'm on Wiley Show. Because if I wasn't entertaining, your ass would be asleep this late hour. Okay,
yeah, that's true.
Okay, okay.
Man,
so you like me? You just can't afford to have any more ass. Thank you.
Oh man, $2.99. That's not much. We pay more than that for our phone, for Netflix.
Right.
Hulu. Yeah.
And even guess what? I was charging more on Patreon. I was charging $15, $20 on Patreon, and I was getting that happily. Yeah. Happily. Nobody complained. And if they did complain, guess what? Cancel your subscription, okay? Cancel it. That's what you got to do. I understand. I'm not trying to tell y'all I need this. I don't ask nobody to donate nowhere. I want you to be where you want to be, and I want you to feel like you're getting your money's worth, okay? And so nobody's begging for anything over here. Whatever I get, I work for it. Believe that, and trust me. If I haven't earned your subscription, it's okay, but I've earned your view. That's all that matters.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. Tasha K, they will start a hashtag on you real quick, huh?
No.
And if you can't afford it, she's still on YouTube.
And that's okay. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not even, it's no shade to people who can't afford it. This is not unnecessary. This is like a bonus for people who really just want it all. Because I'm telling you, all that ranting I was doing on the backup channel, no more. No more. All of that goes on the app, okay? So when I say a nigga laying up with a white bitch, we ain't saying, oh, she colorist, she racist. Black people can't be racist. Seriously? How black people racist? Who we racist against? Who? Do you know what racist is? First of all, we ain't even together enough. Martin Luther King tried to bring us together to be racist, but we said no, we want all for ourselves. We don't want to buy from Black. We want to continue to buy from white people, the racist people, which is okay. But if you want to look at the definition of racist, we can go there. I'm just saying, like, people be thinking like they see, like, you think what you want to think. I ain't stupid. I act stupid, but I ain't stupid.
Absolutely. You're not at all. You're very smart. Thank you so much, Tasha. For a year from now, you're gonna be. I don't think you're gonna be on YouTube like that. I think you're gonna be on the app.
No, I'm always. First of all, no, I ain't nobody finna work for no $1 million+ and leave it. Hell no. And YouTube is great to me, and there's a lot of things in the works, and I just put it like that. And so trust me, I ain't leaving YouTube because they about to really take over the platform, and it's commercialized. You know what I'm saying? So I'm happy to have it done. That's what I worked hard for, and what everybody around me is working hard for, and putting blood, sweat, and tears into. So no, I will never leave my YouTube, and nothing will ever change. So no.
That's good.
Yeah.
All right. If y'all don't have any more questions, that is it. Because I'm out of all the questions. I asked you everything I wanted to know.
Man, 13 minutes. I'm gonna stay for my little 20 minutes, 13 minutes.
Okay.
If y'all say get the hell off, if I get like 5, get the hell off, I'm gonna get the hell off and then go on about my business and go to sleep and go wash my ass and go to sleep.
Yes, I have to finish up this paper.
But you got the exclusive though. Everybody gonna be like, oh my God.
Yes.
Because I remember it was like this little blog. No, she's not even a blogger. She ran my fan page and she was out here telling people. I'm like, what are you telling people? Okay, she wanted me to sign an NDA. Did I sign it? They should have got the memo then. Did I sign it? Did a powerful celebrity make me shut the fuck up? No, like people I'm like, what is your point here? People should really read in between the lines. So even if like, so you trying to make me sign something, and if you really got a attitude like that, we can talk. First of all, I'm nobody's bitch. You're not gonna talk to me no kind of way. And so, like I said, if sis wanna go there, we can go there publicly. So if the opportunity presents itself and she wanna go there, I'm ready to drag. Let's go.
Wow.
So I'm just like, what are you guys saying here? Like, I wouldn't tell you if it was something like really secret, but there's nothing that you know that's like top secret. That pretty much everybody in my circle knows. There's a lot of YouTubers that know that NDA came down. But did it get signed? It got sent right back.
No, I don't see you signing an NDA. I don't think you would do
No,
that.
so I'm like, well, why y'all say I'm still on Nicki's payroll if I was on her? Wouldn't you think I would sign an NDA and collect my check?
Absolutely. Oh man, you had a point on that. You don't play no game.
Yeah. Anyway, that's it.
That's it, Tasha. You're so funny. I know the headline is going to be Nicki Minaj offer you a
It's
NDA.
already been in the title. They tell me, oh, she's trying to keep her follow. She trying to do this. Like, me and Nicki are cordial people. That what happened was like years ago. Okay, like 2 years ago. So this is nothing new. Everything that I've said about her is documented. Do you not think her fucking barbs took her every fucking video? But she don't follow me because we're friends, because we're not friends.
Come on.
She follows me because I'm the motherfucking truth.
Mm-hmm.
Like, a lot of people follow me. So it ain't got nothing to do with that. Half the shit that come out about, I'm like, I don't even address this. You know why I don't address it? I'm gonna be honest with you. You know the reason why I don't touch a lot of Nicki Minaj topics?
Why you don't touch a lot of the topics?
Do she get views when her name is in the title?
Who, Nicki Minaj?
Yeah.
I think, yes, she get views.
Not for a celebrity of her caliber, like, because she's so oversaturated.
Okay.
Her name is everywhere. It's hard to rank. I'm a businesswoman.
Okay.
So when you have her headline, it's like, okay, Nicki. Everybody loves her. Yes, they watch, but sometimes they get burned out because she is saturated. She's oversaturated. So regurgitating the same shit people have been talking about ever since she married him, it doesn't make sense numbers wise to me.
Like Cardi B used to be a person,
but she used to be very searchable, but now it's drowned out. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, and nobody really wants to hear about her per se. Like, people get pissed when she's in the title, like, and I've seen it with other creators. Like, they don't want to hear about her. There's so many blogs I'm watching, I'm in the comments, and that like, why the fuck are you posting her? Like, get the fuck. They don't want to hear nothing about her. So that's why, there's some contracts going on behind the scenes to make sure people post her, because people don't want to post her because they don't want to hear about her. So, and her name is oversaturated. People want new, fresh content. They don't want these rapper beefs. They don't want the same shit like that everybody's talking about. They want new stuff. And at the end of the day, I am a businesswoman, and I to continue to make sure that my news is cutting edge and not repetitive, talking about the same old rap beats, the same old shit. Everybody know Offset's a cheater. He for the streets, okay? Everybody know what Cardi's gonna say is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Unless some new shit comes up, then that's the only way I'll address it. And that's how I feel about this Nicki Minaj situation, period. So if anybody want to know why, that's why. Ain't no new shit came up.
It's the same old stuff.
Same shit. It's the same shit. See, I get burned out hearing about Nicki. Same shit. She follows you because of your hate for Cardi. There's a lot of people that follow me for my hate for Cardi. That's fine too. That's cool. So whatever their reason is, that's their fucking reason. I can't help they don't like that girl. What is it? You know what I'm saying? I'm here to do business, you know. But at the end of the day, like I said, you know, a lot of stuff that me and her talk about, it will never be for public consumption because that's not right. That's like when you tell me stuff, Wiley, or if I tell you, I say don't put it out there. You say okay, like it's off the record. There are boundaries, and at the end of the day, I'm a human, and I have to respect people's boundaries, especially if they're giving me firsthand business about themselves. That's a line that I would never cross. So people can make all the videos, but let me tell you something. That's why my news is first. That's why my news is the best, because I am not regurgitating the same old tired shit every day. Like my name. You put my name in the title, it's oversaturated. I didn't even have to trademark Tasha K because the YouTubers did it for me. I swear to God. I never have to trademark it. You know why? So many times Tasha K has been used, and they've done it. You see what I'm saying? Some stuff, yeah, you got to trademark to protect yourself, like Unwind with Tasha K, shirts, cups, all that shit, entertainment, memorabilia, all that stuff. Yes, Tasha K, that's my government name, and if someone tries to make money off of that name, I can easily challenge them without even putting it up in trademark court because that's my shit. You can't say that you didn't know, and when you Google, it's right there. You can't say that. You see what I'm saying?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What I always ask you, what advice you give to new creators that want to do what you do? What advice you want to give to them?
Man, I ain't got no advice to give them. I swear to God. I don't know. You gotta be cut out for this. You know, that was one mistake I made with Storm. Like I threw Storm out there, not considering that he didn't, you know. There's a reason why you have to go down a path and why it's hard and why you have to deal with certain things, because when a lot of controversy came behind my name towards him, it really affected him in a lot of ways, you know, and I felt responsible for that. You know, I'm trying to help, which is a good thing, but at the same time, people have to get prepared for certain things. And so I'll just say, you know, just be you and whatever. I will tell you this though, a lot of people underrate this shit. Whatever you focus on, you will bring into fruition.
That's true.
I've been thinking about Oprah ever since I was 20. That's true. I swear to God, I was like, and then everybody was calling me. Like I didn't even tell them that I wanted to like be in her position. Like, and they would just be like, "Oh my God, you remind me so much of Oprah." And I'm like, "Who, me?" But it's because everything that I did, I didn't talk like her. I definitely don't talk like her. I don't act like her. But because I called it into my vortex, in everything that I do revolves around following some of the greatest talk show hosts and entertainers out here, like Jamie Foxx, Eddie Murphy, D.L. Hughley, Eddie Griffin, Oprah. There's a lot of people that I follow some more, Lunel. I mean, the list goes on. Like, so you start to vibrate that. And so that is very true. And I didn't realize that until there was a lady and she asked me, sitting at the table, she was like, "What do you want to do like with your life?" I was like 25. She was a pastor. And I was like, "I want to have a show bigger than Oprah's." And she said, like, literally, that's exactly what she did. I don't think that's for you. But I know she probably somewhere watching right now, like, well, you know, you can't, just because I'm not as educated as Oprah. I'm definitely not as articulate as Oprah. But me saying I wanted to be Oprah, it was not me figuratively speaking saying I wanted to be Oprah. I want to be in that lane. I want to be able to make movies, do comedy, do shows, star in movies, and create other segments. So it's a lot of things that she does, but I want to do it in my own way. And that's what I'm doing. So, I mean, joke's on her.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at you now.
Thank you.
Make sure y'all go to TashaKLive.com and subscribe. Get on the app. Exclusive content is coming. You already have the Baddie Twins on there. So make sure y'all go and subscribe to the app.
Thank you. Thank you. And yes, JFTHF Facts AOL, they made it a brand by making videos about Tasha K. They don't even understand like what they've done. So thank you. And shout out to Amsterdam. Wiley, thank you. I love you. I'm so freaking proud of you. Please DM me your real number. I'm gonna give it to Chelsea. She's calling from a 201 number, so please answer.
Okay.
And she'll go ahead and get you arranged so we can fly you out here. So we'll probably be out here in the next couple weeks.
Yeah, I just text you the number. I didn't even know I didn't give it to you.
You text me from the Google Voice.
Wiley
look, that's how Wiley telling y'all, oh, I love Tasha. And remember they were saying that you was on my payroll and I ain't even had your real number the whole time. I'm like, Google Voice subscriber. This is Tasha. Like,
I didn't know. I thought I gave you a real number.
I got a DM Wiley just like y'all. I gotta be Wiley, answer the Wiley. This Tasha. I swear I don't have to leave 3 messages for Wiley to call me babe.
No, I'm sorry about that. I thought I gave you my real number, but yeah.
Oh, and make no mistake, the confident, not cocky. Nicki Minaj's music is hitting, okay?
That's true.
She got more hits playing in rotation than any other artist out here in the world. So don't play. I'm just talking about her life. It's not profitable. Neither is Cardi's life right now. It's not profitable.
That's true.
Even Beyonce's not profitable. She's oversaturated. Nobody cares. Like, okay, Jay-Z, the kids, it's not, they want fresh, cutting edge fucking news, and it has nothing to do with these people who have hundreds of millions of dollars because they're oversaturated. People want new shit. But when it comes to her music, she can hop on anybody's song and make it go number one. Let's just be honest.
Like even Boosie is good content.
Boosie is good. Boosie is good content. And if Boosie had fresh music, I think he did make a new song. Boosie's music is really good. People underestimate his music because of his personality and stuff. He doesn't get the credit that he deserves, but in the hood, everybody know Boosie. A Boosie song come out, everybody stop him, just like how they would stop for Cash Money Records and start dancing.
Yeah, Boosie is and I like this movie. Everybody said, "Oh, they're like, I like the movie." Yeah, it was good. It's good, and maybe because I like hood stuff, but I like Boosie. And when I moved to Dallas, that's when I first learned about Boosie.
Tiffany, why would we stop every celebrity? Y'all so dumb with this. Y'all have got to be the most ignorant fan base I have ever fucking seen. Why will we stop talking about Cardi B? She's a fucking celebrity. Like I almost threw in a lineup about her saying, people said, "Oh my God, you look snatched after you had a baby." And she turned to the side. I said, "Bitch, people telling you that to make you feel good. You are wide as a fucking whale right now." Like, come on. You know how you have the baby that, oh girl, you already lost that weight. Bitch. That hoe finna go lay back on the table and possibly have a gastric sleeve to get this goddamn weight off. Because she is wide as Lil' Kim right now.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, you look snatched. I said, now who told her that lie? Somebody sent me that video. I said, now who told you that lie? They are trying to make you feel good. And then she did the video in black, knowing when you wear black, it make you look slimmer on camera. But she believed that shit. I said, but you don't know when somebody lying to you to make you feel better. You gonna get on the internet knowing you wide as you supposed to be when you have a baby. You shouldn't be worried about what your body look like. But she's so fucking insecure As soon as somebody tell her, oh girl, you looking, you don't snap right back. You wide, your hips out here, your legs is in here, your stomach as you're supposed to be. You still look pregnant. You still look 6-7 months pregnant. It's okay. That's what it's for. I still look goddamn 3 months pregnant, okay? And I ain't had a baby in 2 years. That's a woman's body. But don't get up here talking about, oh, they say you look snatched. Did you have surgery? I didn't have surgery. No, bitch, we can tell you didn't have surgery, okay? We can tell. That is just the body dropping when you have surgery. Girls should have babies first and then go have surgery.
That's true.
Okay? Because now, guess what? They got double the work to fix, and you got all this scar tissue, and your body not going to mold the same. And it's going to be harder to lose that weight because those fat cells now are permeating in places where you really going to be trying to get that weight down. But the only way she's going to be able to lose that weight is by a gastric sleeve. I can tell you that. Boom, bam, boom. So, Tiffany, there it is. I will never stop talking about her unless she uncelebrates herself. Okay? She's a celebrity. I'm going to talk the bitch. I'm going to drag the bitch, and I'm going to drag. It ain't nothing you can do. But keep watching. No.
I heard that. Oh man. Yeah, she did a video. I'm surprised you didn't talk about it. I'm surprised.
Me? Talk about what? Her body?
Baby. Yeah.
But she just had a baby. I'm not gonna body shame her when she just had that's a baby. You see what I'm saying? But when she got on the internet and she brought fucking attention to it as if, and it had on black, girl, like you could tell it was kind of because she's always been insecure about her body. That's why she does a lot of work on it. You know what I'm saying? She can't be secure, like me. You know what I'm saying? With a half curvy body and no hips. I got a little bit of butt back there. My titties saggy, and I ain't got to worry about my husband going out cheating with nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't got to do all that to keep a man. Never had, never would. But this is what she does in order because these rappers, they want a certain girl to look a certain way, and you're Cardi B, so she always has to keep up with that image of her, being, I guess the baddest in the game. Although we know out of that makeup and them wigs what that looked like, we already know. She's not naturally pretty like Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj is naturally pretty, okay? Naturally pretty, like her face. She ain't did shit to her face. Nothing. Okay? Cardi done got this all fucking pumped up, lips pumped up. You seen all her documentary, got mad because people called out that bad fucking Botox. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, ass sagging below fucking, the G. Like, no, that shit ain't attractive. No, like, no, ma'am. So have your children, then go get a mommy makeover. But if you try to get a mommy makeover and then before you have children, your body drops. It's hard to pick that shit up. And guess what? That shit, she got to go have a fucking liposuction in her ass. Now, I swear to God, she got to go get it done just to get it out of there. This gonna be a hard one.
Thank you so very much. Wow with Tasha K.
All right. Now we gotta go. Bye.
Bye, y'all. Thank you, Tasha.
I'm so tired. Bye.
Bye, y'all.
Love you, Wiley.
Love you. All right. Thank you. Thank y'all so very much. I gotta go. Gotta do a paper. Make sure y'all subscribe. We will do a restream for the people that are just tuning in. That was Omar with Tasha K. Go to TashaKLive.com right now, TashaKLive.com, and subscribe to the app. And y'all heard it here first on the Wiley Show. Peace.